Pog.
Hello, everyone.
Hello there.
Hello, darlings.
Good morning. Welcome to session 5.
3,
Five.
5.
Two.
Session.
Come on.
20.
Session 5 of Ravnica, Trail of Dragon.
Durgans.
Anyway.
Dragons.
Dragons. Yeah.
Weak
In Greek,
to
it is
ice,
the word for one who stares.
weak to ice and fairy.
Yes, very weak to ice and fairy.
And itself.
dragon. Yeah. It is so strong, it goes backwards and is now weak to itself.
It really says a lot about society.
Pokemon jokes! Anyway.
So,
And
DM,
part of the irony is that we do have, in fact, a fairy type Pokemon in the party.
Yes, a
And
normal
also-
fairy type at that.
Yeah, and a dragon type Pokemon in the party.
By the way, DM, would you like to do a recap of what happened last session?
It has been a
Certainly.
while.
Last
Oh,
time
wow.
on Ravnica Trail of Dragons, Gamataki decided to tail Connor. Connor noticed him and sent a bunch of Golgari after him.
Which makes no sense.
Especially with
that's
the
a little
equipment they were
weird.
carrying.
A little sus, might some say.
Mm-hmm. Very suspicious, indeed. And on top of that, we had Bear and Eliza looking into some files with the help of a certain sneaky shape-shifty boy.
Mm-hmm.
And Eliza also met Florens.
He's soft. He's going to be used for cuddles.
Florin is a soft boy.
He is a soft boy. And he did notice, even in shape-shifted form, how ill they seemed. They eventually broke down and told Bear their real name, Tori. Bear ended up looking into, at the library, the details of the experiments that were done on Tori when finally found out what was really going on, and found out that they were conducted by a Dr. Connor Cayman, the very person you had been so suspicious of this entire time. And got some news. Some very happy news. Some news that was so happy that it made her yell for joy. Obviously, that's what that was.
And every single person in Ravnica heard it.
Everyone
Would you
heard it, and several sparks ignited.
like to repeat some of the reactions to when each guild member master when they heard a scream? Just for the lulz.
Where's the?
It's in memes. Scroll up a little bit. I can repost it though.
I gotta get. You probably don't need to repost it. I just gotta.
He's coming now.
All right. Tomek literally just falls out of his chair, which is his reaction to a lot of things, to be fair. Lavinia is just like, did Bear scare someone to death just now? Lazav. Well, that should be good. Raw. Sounds like somebody fucked around and found out.
Not wrong.
It goes back to sleep.
Vraska. Someone must have really fucked around and found out. Borborigmos, I could scream louder!
And nobody heard him.
Aurelia, I want to say that's Gamataki interrogating someone. Trostani, I can hear the scream of Mother Nature herself. And Vanifar, that sounds like someone made the discovery of the century. Yes, those last three were basically the same voice. Shut up. Anyway,
We knew what you meant.
Bonus.
Yeah.
Bonus, Kaya.
bonus cut. It's like, okay. I was expecting a reaction. Gotta say, that was a little loud.
She says as blood is trickling down her ears.
She's heard louder.
And so, in the aftermath of all of this, a plan was forged. Connor Cayman needs to be dealt with immediately. So immediately that they've only had some planning and are going right into it.
All right.
Oh boy.
You guys may see that there's already a turn order on screen. So I need people to place their tokens in appropriate places for what team they are a part of.
All right. I figured Team Distraction will come in from the south, considering that if we could pull the guards down south, that will give the Team Storm to go up. Does that sound like a plan?
We can do that, yeah.
Okay, so...
Or is everyone going to come from the south?
Yeah, I just dropped the token
Yeah.
too.
I think for the sake of making things easier for us right now, let's all drop our tokens and then just move around. You know,
I think it's natural for Alfred to take point for Team Storm, who I believe Zeta is also a part of. I think we'll follow closely behind Team Distraction, so we can probably just be hiding close to them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it would either be down here or even up here by the wheelbarrow.
So I'm also going to point out that Tuffy, E, and Eliza are not, even though it looks like our regular tokens, they are in disguise.
Yeah,
Eliza's
theater of the
wearing
mind for that part.
So Eliza's going to be using telepathy to all right, let's do what we do best. Let the music flow.
Yeah, just to make sure, Team Distraction was team, punch the face, right?
Yeah, Team Distraction is Eliza, E, and Tuffy. Team Storm is Zeta, Bear, and I. And Team Infiltration is you, Bids, and Gamataki, who are on the rooftops.
I forgot about the Infiltration team as separate. Yeah.
So, Ick, you should be up on the roof.
Yeah. Actually, which roof should they be on top of, Mr. DM?
Probably the first one right over here.
Right over there? Okay, so, Ick, if you could come back.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see people
All right.
Now, here's the thing. We have some initiative counts.
Mm-hmm.
And we also, within those initiative counts, have some natural 20s to deal with.
Heck yeah.
Spoiler alert, the DM for Curse of Strahd is not one of them.
So here's the deal. What's going to happen is that before anything else happens, Gamataki, Bear, and Eliza are going to get a turn of doing something or doing prep, whatever they want to have happen there.
Ooh, smart.
And they're all on different teams, so that actually ends up working out.
Yeah. That works out beautifully, yeah.
So we'll have Gamataki. Gamataki, do you have any particular prep you'd like to do? In essence, in essence, what's going to happen is that you essentially get 2 turns to start. In fact, that's basically what's happening. You have 2 turns at the beginning of this instead of 1.
All right. Actually, how much is Gamataki able to see, like, ahead of him from, like, where he's standing?
I am going to... You are on... So I would say you can see at least 120 feet out clearly. Yeah, it turns out there's a reason I made these maps this big. It's not just arbitrarily lorg.
Okay, so I can... So at the most, I can only see, like, these 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I know the first thing Gamataki is going to do is that he's going to look at Eliza, and basically just she'll just go to her and be like, Eliza, you're the goddess of flashiness, right?
Correct.
Don't hold back.
She gets a big grin, like, oh, believe me.
Yeah.
And I already have an idea what Eliza's going to do to get their attention, and it's going to be kind of funny because it only involves 2 cantrips.
So, Gamataki, are you doing anything, or are you gonna hold any actions?
I think I'm gonna use my movement speed to get a little bit closer.
Okay, you should be able to move as far as you want to go, and that you should. There we go. So in essence, it's set up where you have the ability to kind of take point, as it were, on the infiltration team.
Yes,
makes sense.
Are you going to do anything else, and would you like to hold any actions with this? Because bear in mind, until this will be 2 turns essentially.
Okay.
You can take the second one after Eliza's first one.
Okay.
So you can choose to wait to do that if you want. Because at the moment, all you've done is movement.
Right, I know. I'm just now thinking because I know because I know I only thought to do this last time, but it ended up being too late to actually do it. But like, I'm thinking what might be helpful with the infiltration is spending a key point on pass without a trace.
Okay.
That would be so smart.
Yeah.
And
my thing is I'm just trying to think about, like, should I wait till maybe getting just a bit closer before doing it?
Pass without trace lasts, if I remember correctly, a minute.
Actually, it lasts to about an hour, unless if the class
It says concentration up to 1 hour.
Okay, then you're fine.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm going to use a key point to use pass without a trace.
And I presume you're basically giving the entire infiltration team this.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Because the entire infiltration team is within 30 feet of you. I would argue that, well, Well, I mean, like, technically Badrinas isn't, but you could do it before the movement. And I think because of the fact that you're at an elevation, I can't. Either way, I wouldn't be able to justify it. But either way, you're at an elevation. There's no way you're in range of the other team. Kind of works out. That's a bit less complicated. So
yeah.
So, Pets Without Trace of movement for your first turn thus far. Do you have any bonus actions you want to do on your first turn?
Monks do get a lot of bonus actions, though.
Yeah, they really do.
I think I'm going to hold for now.
Okay. We'll come back to you after Eliza's first.
Okay.
So, Bear, your first turn.
Being in his position, if I set up rage, it would just be a wasted use of it. It would immediately end.
Right.
So I can't do anything.
Would you like to hold your action just in case something happens? Well, no, nothing would happen in the course of before
my first main turn. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Like that's unfortunate.
I can't do anything. It's all because I'm playing a barbarian. It's fine.
Oh, wah. You don't get to do anything with your extra turn. Wah.
Wah.
Fucking blue players. Anyway.
Is this a Ravnica thing?
It's a Magic the Gathering thing.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, Boone. Everybody.
Yeah. So, anyway, Eliza, your extra turn.
Alrighty. So, Eliza's going to use now. Both of these are cantrips. She's going to combine Firebolt and Prestidigitation. So essentially,
both of those are actions.
They are.
Okay. Well, in that case,
again, we wanted to go back to Gamataki after your first turn. I will say that if you're trying to combine, explain to me what you're trying to do combining the two, and I'll figure out how we can mechanically make this work.
Essentially, she wants to. You remember that GIF I posted with the rainbow fireworks going off, the daytime fireworks?
Yeah.
It kind of something like that, like this is like they're pretending to be like, oh, we're gonna have this really flashy entrance during the festivals, and I got an idea, yada yada yada. Essentially, trying not to spend a spell slot by using cantrips, and because Firebolt is really goes high up, and that's probably would get their attention.
Okay, so we'll start by having you basically sort of place the fireworks, as it were, with Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
And on your next turn, you can use Firebolt to set off the fireworks.
Yeah. Oh, I found the gift as well.
So we'll do it that way.
Yeah.
That way it makes sense what actions are being taken. Do you want to move before you do this, or no?
I'm going to move up a little bit, and I do want Tuffy and E to follow me, because the more they pay attention to us, and the more we look, the more we're in the line of sight, the less they'll pay attention to Team Infiltration and Team Storm.
Because this is an extra turn involved, I will let you use your bonus action to tell them to follow you.
All right. So I will, all right, I'll be like in a little whisper, come follow me, you guys. We got to move up a little bit to keep them off our trail, off the others.
Okay, and move where you want to go, and they will move accordingly.
All right. Let's move up. Let's move up just a bit. About here.
Okay.
And because
Actually,
talking
will be right here.
Yeah, and talking is a free action. Like, All right, this seems to be a really good, nice spot to practice. Right, Ivan, and right, Fluffy?
Yeah.
All right.
I imagine you guys talked about it beforehand to where he's not as confused.
Yeah. Obviously, we were talking like on our way here because, like, I imagine it does take a little bit to get up to the high tower.
Yeah, and it does, and there also was definitely some confusion. It's like, but is my name Ivan?
No. This is just a nickname for now. Okay.
Oh, why?
We don't want the enemy to know our real names.
Okay.
That's why you're gonna. Oh, here's a funny one. And Boone, I think you're actually gonna like this. That Eliza's quote unquote nickname is Nissy. Get it? Nissa.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay. I understand if I am Fluffy, but like, do we really need to name me after a descriptor?
It was the only thing I could come up with. I really didn't have enough time to prep. Okay.
The only thing she could come up with.
So
to be fair, you guys did rush her, and she does like to take her time and plan.
So Gamataki.
Yeah, we know you can take your time on a lot of things, but
we are now going to main turns. We're now in the main turn.
Ooh, okay, here we go.
Gamataki, it is officially your turn.
All righty. Let's see. All right, because I think, right now I'm definitely trying to focus on going a bit closer. I know I have pass without a trace, but I know that mostly I think that mostly just I don't think that makes me completely invisible. Like, does it?
No, it just gives you a +10 to stealth.
Okay.
And it means you can only be tracked by magical means.
Fair enough. Okay, so I think I'm going to start. I'm going to leap from this roof to the next one.
Okay, roll me an athletics check, and I'll figure. Not you, Google. Roll me and
meet our new guest player, Google.
And the thing is, you're going to make it, but I want to determine how much movement you have to use.
Okay, 18.
18. Okay, you just use 10 feet of movement doing that.
All right,
cool.
You basically passed the DC, did not have to use double movement.
All right, fair enough.
That's good.
Well, would I have needed to do that anyway? Because I have the mobile feat.
Double checking the mobile feat. Well, this isn't technically difficult terrain.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you're also not using the dash action.
Right.
Unless you are going to use the dash. Anyway, you've used 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
And yeah, if I'm making you roll an athletics check, you're definitely not using the dash action.
Okay, yeah. All right, fair enough. So yeah, I'll get just a little bit closer. I'm mostly just...
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
All right.
Remember, +10.
Yeah, +10. All right, so...
Imagine just the +10 means you automatically pass.
Does a 30 pass?
Whoa!
We'll find out when it's their turn, won't we?
Okay.
30, that's amazing. Nice job.
Ninja. Sneaky.
Plural of ninja is ninja.
Ninja's gonna ninja.
Yeah.
So, would you like to use... You haven't used your action. You've only used movement.
I haven't.
You also haven't used your bonus action.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm just. I guess I'm just trying to. I guess I'm just trying to more so like. I guess I can use a. I guess I could try to use a key point for something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um.
I will say this: if you're using the dash action, I'm not letting you leap over the roof unless you pass the.
Okay. Well, I think something I kind of want to try to do is I want to see if I can cast a minor illusion to maybe get the guards to look closer to like direct their attention towards the distraction team.
Okay. What's the range on minor illusion is like 30 feet, right? Or is it
Yes.
60?
It's 30.
Okay, so this spot right here would get you as close as possible.
Okay. And you know what? That's fine.
All right.
So yeah, I'll spend a key point to cast a minor illusion.
Oh, I can already see it in my head.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
All right.
Ooh, come on.
And I'm going to put something in the.
So that is a 17.
A 17. Okay. Would you like to use your bonus action for anything?
Probably not now, because I do want to try to save my key points just in case something bad happens.
Okay.
I don't think that will happen.
Shut up.
Bear, it is your official turn.
Ooh.
I am going to now hold my action. And I'm going to rage as the fireworks go off.
Ooh.
Rage is a bonus action. You technically can't hold a bonus action, but I'll let you rage now. And, well, what is your held action intended to be?
I'm waiting until I know the last person has passed our little hiding spot here, so we can leap out behind them.
Do you want to just hold your whole turn?
I think I'll just hold my turn.
Okay. Because I'll allow that, but I'm not. But just holding a bonus action seems weird to me. You know what I mean?
Well, bear going into rage is not a quiet thing.
True.
Currently, we're waiting for the chance to strike.
So Bear is holding his whole turn. Eliza!
Fireworks go off.
Fireworks go pew pew.
And to also add on, DM, if I am allowed to do this, I would like to start playing my flute.
That would wind up being another action to do that.
Okay.
Because you're already.
There is.
You can't.
Quicken.
There is such a thing as quicken. You can quicken the firebolt.
All right. I will quicken firebolt then.
Okay. And now you can start playing your flute and roll a performance check.
Performance, one of my best stats.
Come on, big money.
How does a dirty 22 sound?
Hog.
That sounds fantastic.
Hog.
So they already put their head that way when they saw.
I also like to point out, because I did cast Prestidigitation on the firebolt, that the color of it is blue and red. Because I know we're near a certain guild, and that might catch their attention, maybe.
Duly noted.
That is very well planned.
Remember, Eliza's a lot smarter than she lets on.
So, are you moving anywhere else, or are you just staying put?
I am going to move up just a smidge more. It looks like I'm marching with my flute.
Okay.
So,
and practice.
What was the minor illusion that Gamataki casted?
Yeah, what was that, Gamataki? Describe it to me. Paint me a word picture.
Basically, to give Eliza even more of a grandiose entry, basically the equivalent of Vegas lights. Just
oh my god, nice.
So we're gonna move like right there where the minor illusion casted.
All right.
I like to point out this is probably the closest Tuffy's actually gotten to believing that he's an actual goddess.
You know what? I can see Tuffy believing that.
Ironically, the reason being Kamataki.
Okay, I'd like to share. The only thing I thought of just then was the opening scene from Thriller.
Oh my god!
As Eliza showed up with the lights. That's all I thought of.
And it's like,
next thing we know, breakdancing zombies.
that would be part of his other minor illusion.
I also convinced Fluffy and Ivan to come up with me.
They will follow on their turns.
Okay.
Tuffy, Fluffy. It is your turn now.
All right. Let me. Okay, so I need to remember what Oh, I have the light cantrip. I realize. I have a stupid question. Because I'm not sure if this is allowed, but can the light be of any particular color? Admittedly, it doesn't say so. Like, you touch one object that's no larger than 10 feet in any dimension until the spell ends. The object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20. The light can be colored. Oh, the light can be colored as you like.
Oh, well, there we go.
Answer your own question. Awesome.
We're giving Eliza the spotlight.
That's why you read your spells, kids.
Yeah.
Reading the spells explains the spells.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you need to. There's that nuance that you definitely like double check, but like, it doesn't mention multicolor. It can be colored as you like.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes sense because
I'd like to have light come out of the top of the drum.
Ooh. In
the same way that Eliza's thing is doing blue and red. Admittedly, it's not for the same reason as Eliza's. It's more just because he's following Eliza's pattern, and he believes red and blue would mean something. I mean, if the teammate
say this isn't determinant of if you're going to get their attention, because you have their attention. You know that you have their attention, but I will ask for a performance check.
It's like Tuffy's like.
First off, I'm also going to move up to be next to Eliza.
It's like,
okay.
Like Tuffy's become a member of the Blue Man Group.
Woo! Oh my god! And then he's just like painted blue. Wait.
Isn't Azorius's color blue and white anyway?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not a bad first roll. What's my performance? Oh, how's the 23 sound?
23 sounds pretty good.
I imagine the guards are like, what the hell is that? They're like,
They are, in fact, like, what the hell is that?
Oh, they just see this freaking cloaked figures like dancing around with a flute in it. Just covered in flashiness.
A drum, right?
Yes. I don't know if I'm playing it because I think that would require me to quicken it. And I don't think I can.
I mean, don't bards use music to fuel their spells?
Oh, yeah.
They do use
Could be flavor as I'm using my drum. I'm using a little playing of the drum to cast light. Can we flavor it as that?
Yeah.
Okay. That works.
What the fuck? Why is it doing this? That's weird.
So
anyway,
on with my thing from Eliza's entrance. Now I'm just imagining just like a drum beat where every beat causes the drum to flash.
Oh wow, that sounds cool.
If possible, I almost want to do that. Like every different drum beat is a different color.
Yeah, like
between blue and red.
This sucks. This is copyrighted, but I saying this is right now playing in my head.
So anyway, it is now their turn. The red and purple, you may have noticed, have made their way forward. We're gonna let them do some conversing first.
Okay,
it's working.
They're gonna be like, guys, this is a residential area. What are you doing?
Oh, pardon. We heard this was a pretty quiet place to do some practicing without disturbing the other people.
Yes, it's quiet because stuff like this doesn't have a habit of happening. Typically. Listen, we get that you need to practice, but maybe this isn't the best location to do it.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. It's just my friend.
Purple's gonna speak up. What guild are you guys with? And we might know good practice locations based on what guild are you. Is it? You look like is it?
Actually, I am from your. I mean, like, she's wearing the Orjov robes. First off, it's like, I am actually from Orjov, and we were told to go practice somewhere because, like, you know, one of the festivals is coming up, and I figured we need to practice, you know, and earn a little money. You know, nothing wrong with that.
Just. I will say, I am going to ask you to roll persuasion.
Persuasion, my other best stat. How does a 19 sound?
19 sounds pretty good. They're gonna say, okay, don't know what the colors were about. That's fine. Sure though. I don't know if it's like a pride thing.
I just like very flashy colors. And Izzets do have very flashy colors. She's not wrong. She really isn't wrong.
She's not. They are moving forward, but staying perhaps a little bit back. The others. And it's like, I feel like you could practice this, like, on Orjov grounds. Don't they have, like, entire performances?
Yeah, but the performance we are going for, it doesn't really sync up with their things. You know how they are, you know, more religious performances compared to what I'm doing.
Yeah, stuck up assholes. So nothing's going to happen with them, which is probably a good thing. ick turn.
Ick turn.
So, for jumping, that's like the amount you can jump is your strength, isn't it?
What I'm doing for crossing these roofs is it's going to be an athletics check, and it's going to double movement if you fail it.
Ah, yeah. So I can pretty safely do a dash action and go across, right?
With a dash action, if you're using a dash action to get across, then if you fail the athletics check, you just don't get to cross. But if you do a dash action to get if you do dash action to get up to the edge of the roof, then start using your movement from there, you can do it that way and guarantee that you get over while still.
Okay, I'll do it that way then.
All right, come on.
So
that is not my movement. There we go.
So dash action all the way up, and then I need an athletics check.
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, not bad. Okay, what's my modifier? That is a 17.
Okay, you do make it across properly, so you will only spend the 10 feet of...
Yep.
15? Well, 10 feet of movement, we'll say.
Okay.
Because it should be 10. It should be 10. I don't know why it's telling me 15.
It should be 10 feet.
Double check. Okay.
We should... Oh, I see what it is. It's counting...
Yeah, the gap itself is 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll say it's using 10 feet. I don't care.
Yeah. You're the DM. You make up the rules.
Yeah. Okay. So, would you like to use your bonus action for anything? Actually, also, I need you to do a stealth check.
Oh yeah.
With advantage, and you have the +10.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, that's a good ass roll.
We've all been getting good rolls so far.
Okay, so adding all that up, that's a 33.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, yeah.
Ninja power.
Are you using bonus action?
Don't really have anything I could use right now.
Oh wait, that's
so
right. I did include E in the initiative, so actually E should just move with somebody, and he'll move with Eliza.
Did he share my initiative? I guess.
Yeah. Bedouinis. Same concept.
Okay.
You can. Yeah, same concepts. Although I will say, since you have only 30 feet of movement, that makes this a little bit more. Well, not really.
Could she use her action to dash?
Yeah, you can dash to get the 30 feet to get to the 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest of it is regular movement, doing the athletics check where necessary.
Okay. I mean, I got no choice. I gotta do it.
Come on, big money.
Of your regular movement to get to the edge here. So go ahead and roll the athletics check.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to. I have to roll good because I got a -1 in strength.
Come on, you can do it.
I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah!
Wait, I rolled a nat 20, but I technically have a -1 modifier, so it's technically a 19.
Okay, you make it to the other side. Your total amount of movement that has been spent is 15. You used 5 to get to the edge after the dash, and then 10 getting over the gap.
Okay.
Good hustle, bids.
Okay, that works for me.
I would like you to roll a stealth check with advantage with +10.
Advantage.
Stealth check. Let's see here. Stealth check with advantage.
+10.
Let me see. 12. Okay, so add 10 before or after the modifier.
You add 10 and you add your modifier. I don't know where before or after would factor.
Oh, okay. So then 22.
That's with the +10 and your modifier?
I rolled an 11 and I have a +1 stealth.
That's fair. All right. That is your action and your move, and you still have 15 feet of movement.
Oh, okay. Well then, let me see. Well then, 1, 2, 3? Like right behind Ick.
That would be only 10.
Oh.
You still have 5 feet if you want to take it.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you pass the stealth check, so you're good. All
right.
Would you like to use your bonus action for anything?
Nope.
Or do you not have anything to use?
Nope, I'm good.
All right.
Did you roll your portents, by the way?
I still have portents, but I'm holding on to them.
Okay.
Alfred, it is your turn.
So I have a question. So I know bonus actions for spells, well, adding spells to the equation is a little strange, so I want to ask for clarification. Could I potentially use Weather the Storm as my bonus action, and then use Guidance on Bear as my main action?
Remind me of Weather the Storm.
Weather the Storm. It's one of my Bulwark Fighter features. 3rd level, you have grown accustomed to being battered and bruised. As a bonus action for the next minute at the end of each of your turns, you can gain temporary hit points equal to your fighter level.
Then, yes, you can use that as your bonus action, because it says it's a bonus action.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So that means I get temporary hit points equal to 4, which is my fighter level. And then I look at Bear and touch him on the shoulder in a silent gesture of saying, good luck. And Bear, you now have a D4 to add to an ability check of your choice.
What is it that you're giving him how is it that you're giving him the D4?
I'm just touching him on the shoulder, and
what are you using to give him the D4?
Oh. Like, how am I casting the spell?
I think he's asking what the spell is.
Yes.
Huh?
What is the spell?
Guidance.
Guidance? Let me double check. Let me double check something about guidance real quick.
Okay. Well, its range is touch.
I'm just making sure. It does have a verbal component. So what I'll need you to do is I will need you to roll me a stealth check. You do not get advantage because you are way too close.
Well, no, okay, we never had to worry about this before. Alright, stealth you said? Alright. Okay. 11.
Because 11?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, considering that Tuffy is beating his drum, wouldn't that kind of like muffle it just a little bit?
I don't think it would matter.
It's too close for me to justify the advantage.
Okay.
Because he's like right there. Like. So that would be your action and bonus action. Do you want to use movement?
Al is gonna stay where he is.
Okay. Zeta.
The DM dice curse strikes again.
You didn't have as many things. To be fair. Hang on, my audio has decided to be fucking. And I have to pull something up with Zeta real quick. I came prepared, obviously, because I'm professional.
I wonder if Zeta catched on what Eliza just did with the fireworks.
Oh, he knows.
What would his inner thoughts be like?
So, Zeta will be like, right, so we wait. So are we waiting here for something to happen, or? Because I don't know if that guy hurt you or not. As a matter of fact, actually, I think I'll have him roll a perception.
Okay.
He's gonna be like, Outbreak, I think that guy heard you.
Can I spring my turn?
You can.
Upon hearing Zeta mention that
Let it be
he
known,
thinks the guy heard him,
never mind.
Bear snaps.
Well,
Good thing
If that guy heard him, you can't take any chances. And Bear's gonna rush out.
Yep, that sounds about right. I will say, Zaida's turn can technically happen at the same time as you. The only catch is he does not have his action available. Because he had to use it for that perception check. But
however, flanking.
However, flanking.
However, this man dies today.
True.
And I actually I've activated that. Let's see what kind of random magical bullshit we get today.
Boy.
Is it random, magical, and or bullshit?
Oh, wonderful!
Is it all three?
It is random, colorful, magical bullshit.
How ironic.
Bear, as he runs out, is swathed in pulsating, multicolored light.
My God, he got a power star. Everybody run!
And Bear and everyone within 10 feet of him gains a +1 to AC. Every ally within 10 feet.
Boy!
I don't know how far that is.
2 blocks.
2 spaces.
2 spaces.
10.
He probably activated the rage when he was back there. You probably have it.
Oh no! It just, if they are near me, it disappears. It vanishes if I go too far away from them. Because this is an effect that exists for the entirety of my rage.
Oh.
It is a constant +1 to AC for all allies within 10 feet.
Okay, so if Alfred or Tuffy or Eliza were to approach you while you're raging,
they gain a +1 to AC.
Got it.
As the lights will protect them as well.
Nice.
So yeah,
I don't get it now, do I?
No, not until you get closer.
Yeah, figures much.
Nope, time for combat.
Well, considering only this guy has a line of sight to you right now, you're fine. And he'll be a bit busy with the 2 people trying to murder him. Or at least, right now, maybe only Bear trying to murder him.
Zeta will still have his bonus action. He'll save it for after you do your thing.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17. Let me double check. Yes, 17 hits.
Wonderful. Oh, that's max damage.
That's terrifying.
Bear.
How much damage?
Bear surges out and strikes with his spear, dealing 15 piercing damage.
Jesus.
15 damage.
Practically skewering the man. Wait, I didn't add +2 to, so it would have been 19 to hit because of flanking.
So this is the point where he would where a Golgari thing would trigger if he were actually Golgari, but it will not because he's not actually Golgari.
He's a fake Golgari.
Yep.
I didn't use.
However,
a
different clan will trigger.
What do you mean?
Or a different guild will trigger. That guild being
Of course, it's Simic.
He gained 7 temporary HP.
What?
I still did more damage than he got back.
You did. You did. It's not even healing. It's temp HP.
Yeah, but still, if I did less, it would essentially just be healing.
Yeah. And it would be overheal, which is worse.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Now he's still less than his max HP, which is golden.
Which is golden and could very well be very important for if somebody happens to have Toll the Dead. So, Zaida still has his bonus action. Unfortunately, because he didn't use his action or hang on, let me double check martial arts to make sure that you can't. I have to have used the attack action or his key, which he didn't. So he's not going to spend a key point. He's not going to do bonus action dodge. That would be cringe.
Now that these people can see Bear, I need you to flip some coins.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Echoes of Victory is proccing. Will they know who he is?
All right, I'm rolling d6s. Evens is they do, odds is they don't.
Yeah, that works as well.
All right. Out of the 4 that I've rolled for thus far, 3 of them know. We'll say the 3 further in the back do for narrative reasons. Okay. So the 3 further in the back know who he is. And they're like, oh, fuck. And,
they not only know who he is, but he surged out of the alleyway and just skewered one of their friends.
And they want nothing to do. They have run the fuck off. Two of the other 2 are like, he's like, who the fuck are you?
Bear is Bear.
Anyway, Galmataki.
All right. So, I think while the madness is going on down here, I think he's just going to continue the infiltration to go a bit closer towards where he last saw Connor's heading to.
Now, this gap, I would say, would normally take 15 feet of movement if you pass the athletic. Or you're right on the edge, so no, it won't. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
10 feet. Do you have enough movement to cross this gap?
Where was it? Damn, where was I last time? Like around here?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Okay, so you
I can make
like, yeah, you'd even if you failed the athletics check, you would make it. So you can go ahead and roll the athletics check. Worst case scenario is you have to stop your movement.
All right.
Actually, you still wouldn't, because I think you have like 45 feet.
Yep, that's a 19. I make it.
Okay, so 10 feet of movement to get across.
Yep.
And whatever movement you have left, you can move further forward if you would like.
That would only be 5 left, and that's it.
Okay, I will say... Oh, I have to... I will say, that you have been made aware. Let me check the distance.
I'm back.
On
Welcome
one
back.
more thing. Okay.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
So you see a few folks in part.
All right.
I will need you to roll a stealth check against these guys. You do not have advantage.
Okay. Okay. So, do I still add the plus 10?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 30.
Again?
Rogue.
Well, no. I'm Shadow Monk.
Yeah, he's a Shadow Monk.
Shadow Monk.
I mean, I might as well be a rogue, just without the sneak attack.
Rogue.
I know the plan
Spicy rogue.
is to add rogue later, right?
No.
What? Oh.
Shadow
Okay,
Monk is
so
pretty
does
good on his
that
own.
does that end your turn?
Yes.
Bear.
Oh, guess what? This man's getting stabbed again.
I can't believe it. Bear finally gets to have his turn in order.
That is another 17. This time it's actually a 17.
That will hit. Roll damage on that one first, please.
Okay. 12 piercing.
12 piercing. He's not done yet. Unfortunately, he does not get that temp AC again. Or that temp HP. At least not this turn, because he hasn't gone again yet.
Why is that
But
unfortunate?
he is looking really bad. It's unfortunate because it means that if Bear attacks him again, he probably dies.
But I don't have bonus attack yet.
That's unfortunate. I've established that Zeta goes with Alfred's turn, so I'm not gonna cheese and have Zeta go here.
All right, but that is
not...
Bear's turn. This man has already been stabbed twice.
Eliza, E is ready to go. It's like, do we need to?
I think our cover has been blown.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Alright, so Eliza goes on and throws off the robes, like, "Hi, guys! It's me, the one you've been after!" So, she's gonna tell E, like, "Look, we need one of them at least alive, okay?"
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Purple here. Let's go with Ray of Frost.
Let's do it.
Oh, that one cocked. Sorry. How does a natural 20 sound?
And
Double your dice, please.
Double the dice. So 2d8.
Tuffy, is it me or are you a little quiet?
I'm just a little quiet. Don't worry.
Okay, so 8. He takes 15 damage. And his speed is reduced by 0. And mind you, this is non-lethal damage.
Speed is reduced by or to 0.
Let me. It is. Oh wait, not on a hit. It takes 1d. Okay, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. Okay, my bad.
Okay.
Good thing I read my spell sheet.
He's going to get a trigger. He's going to get some temp HP.
All right.
He doesn't get as lucky. He only gets 3 temp HP.
All right. I'm gonna tell E, like, knock him out if you can. Okay. Remember, we need one of them at least alive. And
sorry, did you want to do anything else before you have E actually do a thing?
I am going to move a little bit because, like, I know these guys now know that I am here. And like I said, I don't know if they're Bolas worshippers, so I'm going to move behind E. Not, just for protection, because he is my bodyguard. And that will be the end of my turn.
So E is going to... This is going to be kind of funny.
Oh, boy.
Because I'm going to confuse some people when I do this.
Okay.
E is going to use his bonus action to rage.
I knew he was a barbarian.
And then he's going to raise his hand up and he's going to cast Firebolt at purple.
Oh. Wildfire Druid Barbarian?
Now, some people may be aware of why this is confusing.
That is indeed confusing. For those of you who do not understand, when you rage as a barbarian, you cannot cast spells. This, however, oh boy.
Spicy Bob.
So, Xanathar's Lost Notes to everything else has some very interesting subclasses in it.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, it does.
Hold on. I think I know what subclass he is.
I don't. That just makes it more exciting.
I do, but I don't remember the name.
Oh, is he a sacred kin?
He is.
Wow.
Nice.
Sacred kin are so fucking cool.
He's going to just
caster.
He's gonna just barely hit. Remember when I said you wouldn't be able to predict one of the ones that could pick one of the husbands that could pick up counterspell?
Yeah.
E was the one.
Wow.
Counterspell.
He can counterspell. At very high levels he can, but he can do it. And that firebolt is going to deal 7 damage.
Non-lethal, right?
Non-lethal.
Good, because we do need one of these guys alive.
It's like a Batman's explosive gel. Sure, it explodes, but it does so unlethally. Non-lethally.
So that will be Eliza's and E's turn.
E.
Good, Huffy.
Tuffy.
Still playing the drum. However, this time I'm going to let me decide what I want to do. I am still gonna play my drums. However, now I'm using my drums to cast this funny little spell. I'm sure you all know this one. Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
That's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
But it is a bonus action. Who are you giving your Bardic Inspiration to?
I think E has it covered. Eliza.
Wait.
All right.
And that's a D4, correct?
D6.
D6. Gotcha.
So yeah, that's gonna be a bonus action. And as an actual action, because I also do not want to actually hurt anyone lethally. Let me look at the people in front of me. Who's that loser in front? Behind? In front between? Red's not the one being stabbed, right?
Red
By
is
Bear?
being stabbed.
Oh, okay.
Red is being stabbed by Bear.
Okay.
Purple has been iced and fired.
I'm on fire and frozen. How does this work?
I was pro-fireson today.
I was frozen today. Why am I on
No,
fire?
pro-fireson.
You cannot burn me. I'm already on fire.
Meanwhile, me and Elatrion have a love-hate, fire and ice relationship.
Huh?
Okay,
Anyway.
let me actually, in that case, what do I want to do? Because I feel like if I obviously non-lethally were to cast Thunderclap, I'd have to get closer. And that would probably also hurt. You know what? I'm just gonna. You know what?
Do you not have vicious mockery?
No.
Wow.
I mean, not every bard has to have it.
I know, but
It doesn't fit with Tuffy. Okay.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
Talking
He
normal.
doesn't strike me as someone who would mock people at all. So it makes sense to me.
I actually have a fun.
I guess, I'm going to, on top of the Bardic Inspiration, I'm just going to continue casting lights. Because technically I'm holding my action, but I would be holding my action, but I don't feel like it. I'm just going to cast light.
Okay.
But now I'm going to try and cast it, but a little brighter.
All right, it doesn't
And
really.
still continuing to do it red and blue.
Okay. Wee woo, wee woo. So it is this particular guy.
Yeah, sorry, what was that?
Yeah.
It is this particular person's turn.
Ah.
Oh, Ick is next?
No.
This
I said
this dude up here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
let's see. Can move to the corner here.
Oh, he's trying to escape.
Are you sure?
Oh, him.
That dude is taking aim.
Anybody
Sure
can
is.
Remember, Gamataki told you that some of them were at range.
Mm-hmm. And
I see.
he's and I should say, she would be more accurate. She is the main one who operates at range. She is going to attack. Hey Bear, what's your AC?
19.
Okay, I was just wondering for when I was just wanted to make sure that I knew what it was for when somebody actually attacks you. She's attacking
Bring
purple.
it on.
Wait, what? She's attacking purple?
She's a healer.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Wait, how do you figure?
Hit purple.
It's Anna
What?
from Overwatch.
She does hit purple.
Okay.
Sniper with healing bullets.
She hits purple non-lethally.
Oh shit, she's Charla.
Anna.
Purple goes down.
As someone who's played both games, I understand both references.
Wait, no, what? Goes down?
Yeah.
What?
Knockout dart?
Wait a minute, hold up.
Huh? Who is that?
Who is that?
I do not know my Ravnica characters.
Second.
Hold up. Is it League member?
Is that a bug?
No. It's a person.
Is it a person who's a bug?
I can't make heads or tails of this.
It's really
I'm
hard
no longer
to tell.
interested.
It's really hard to tell. Can we get some artwork?
We'll probably share the art later.
Yeah, probably.
I believe I can find the card that I used for this. Wait, what am I doing? I have the full-size token in my folder.
Oh my god, Bear, I just saw the GIF you just posted.
I had to zoom in on it a lot. It's a woman.
It is a woman.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, yeah, I see. It's sort of more of a leather armor sort of situation.
Yeah, now that you see the full full-size token.
Okay, I thought it was a Carabus or some shit. Alright.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first, too.
Kind of looks like a fairy or a demon lady. I don't know. Thanks? I guess.
She says nothing. Although, Bedrinus... hang on. Is Bedrinus in range to see her?
Was it 120 feet?
Checking that. Bedrinus, you recognize me.
All the way up there.
Oh, I think I know who that... Oh.
I don't.
She is an undercover Demir agent.
Guess that tracks.
Okay.
So anyway, it's Red's turn because Red's the only one valid. He's like, huh? Shit.
Give up.
He goes to use his funny poison dart at you. Or his poison hand. A dirty 20 should hit you.
It does.
You will take 7 damage. 7 bludgeoning, so that'll get halved. To
4. It's halved, rounded up if it's on.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. Oh boy.
Yes.
How long does guidance last for? Just asking. Never mind. Never mind.
I take it you succeeded.
No, actually, the complete fucking opposite. I rolled 1.
Okay, then
Natural 1.
Oof.
Okay.
For a total of 7. If I add the D4, I don't think it will matter.
Nope, it will not.
Alfred is useless anyway.
No. This is just bad roll. If I had rolled maybe a 5, the D4 probably could have saved me.
Could I? Oh, never mind. I don't think I can do that.
Your poison for 1 minute.
And the poison does?
It gives you the poison condition.
Yes.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And at the end of each of your turns, you repeat the save.
Wait a minute. I just realized. I had something for that. Silvery barbs, duh.
I don't think it's a spell.
It is.
It is
No.
not.
What he
It's
did.
a weapon.
Oh, okay.
It was a weapon that was used.
Okay, never mind. My
You can
bad.
still silvery barbs it because it's on a successful attack.
Yes.
You could silvery barbs that.
So would you like
Barbs
the
is reaction,
silvery
right?
barbs? The
What?
He still is
silvery
reaction.
barbs is a reaction. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that then.
Yeah, I like the silvery barbs, the poison dart.
Silvery barbs.
The second roll was a nat 20, so unfortunately it still hits.
Fuck.
But you do still get to choose someone having advantage on their next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that they make within 1 minute.
In light of who it was about to attack, I'm gonna give it to Bear.
Okay, in that case, Bear was about to have to make a Constitution saving throw. So Bear, you now have advantage on the Constitution saving throw.
It better be a natural 20. Come on.
It's not a natural 20, but I'm going to make sure I use this D4 before it wears off. So, Constitution saving throw now, thanks to advantage from Toffee and this extra D4, 26.
Fuck yeah!
Finally.
You pass.
Yay.
This seemingly only makes Bear more angry.
Does this?
Yeah,
mean he also
because
gets poisoned
someone just
by
threw a
it?
dart in him.
Oh no, not that. It's the fact that they managed to hit him.
Ah.
Or well, hurt him in any sense.
By the way, silly question, DM.
Yeah.
Because now had a successful save. Does he get poisoned?
No, I don't. I'm not poisoned now.
No, he's not poisoned.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, the saving throw was for the poison.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So that being said, that's his last action, probably of the entire combat. Ick, it is your turn.
Okay. So first off, seeing as I'm on the rooftops, can I see any sort of enemies that might be hidden around that might sort of leap out and try to attack them?
I would like for you to roll a perception check.
Yep. Oh god, I threw it all the way over there. Jesus.
And then Sterling steals your dice. No!
No, he's in the bedroom. Okay, so that's a 19.
You don't see anyone.
Yep.
I will say that would be your
Action?
I should have already clarified that, so I'll go ahead and give you your action. But normally, that's your action.
Honestly, I was assuming it was going to be my action anyway, so I'm fine if you take that.
If you already knew that, then I'm not going to give you your action back.
Yep. Absolutely fair. There. And I will move up there.
Okay.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Vigilinus.
Alright,
Darling.
Yep, time to move forward. So, hang on. I got 30 feet. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, so, yep, right next to Ick.
Join Ick.
Yep, it's like
Hold Ick hand.
Yeah, it's like we will get to the edge of the roof soon enough. And let me see here. I'm trying to think. Is there anything I could do? I cast Detect Magic to see if there's any surprises?
You most certainly could.
I would like to do that.
Now the range on Detect Magic is...
Let me see. For the duration, you sense presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
Oh, it's only 30.
That's what it says.
I believe Pathfinder is 60.
Oh, okay. That's probably where I'm getting it from.
Yeah, it's like, so if you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. And it can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, 3 feet of wood and dirt, so... Yeah, I mean, it's like,
do not...
Okay. Yeah.
You do not currently sense anything.
Alright, good. Alright, good to know. And that will be my turn.
Alfrig.
Not really much I can do right now. I guess I can just use
You come finish this guy off.
What?
You come finish this guy off.
I was about to say what I was gonna do. I could, walk over to this guy and then non-lethally use the butt of my axe to knock him out.
Roll your attack, please.
Okay, watch. I'm gonna get a 7. Guess what? It's a 7! I told you!
Is that with the modifier? Please don't yell.
No, wait, hang on. No, better than a 7, but 9.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Of course it does.
Can you use your bonus action for anything?
I don't know, let me check.
I have a stupid idea.
I guess I can use War Priest, because when you use the attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
You can do that.
I guess I'll do that.
Go again.
Okay, it's 7. Guess what? It's a 7.
What?
Better put that dice at dice jail.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Fuck you.
You may need to do a balance check on that dice. It may be poorly made.
It's the silver metal one, so...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Fuck. Metal ones, they are beautiful, but they are often very poorly balanced because you can't see inside to where there may be voids. Which is why a lot of the dice I use, I can see through to make sure they're good.
Alright, I guess I'll just get one of my classic dice then. I don't think they're much better, though. So, I'm done.
I'm gonna let you re-roll both of those attacks. Because fuck that.
Alright, they're not gonna work, but let's see.
Come on,
Alright,
baby. Come on, Hera.
Your pessimism will only fuel your own hatred of it, so please, have hope.
Okay, 11... And... Finally! Okay, 19 plus 5, what's that? 24?
Yes.
Wait, was it 11 plus 5?
What? No. 19 plus 5 is 24.
But the first
one missed.
11.
Yeah, the first one was 11, and then the second one
was... that 11 before or after the modifier?
The 11 was after the modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't announce it if it was before that.
Okay. So that will... So the 24 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, again, it's gonna be non-lethal, so that will be 1d8. All right. That will be a 4. So, Alfred marches over and he walks over to this dude and says, it didn't have to go like this. And then he boops him in the back of the head really hard.
Jordan, I'm so sorry. He had 6 left.
Of course he did. I guess that's it for me.
To expedite this part, I had Zeta roll an attack. He hits. That'll be a knockout. I will say that part of it is you are clearly not used to using your weapon non-lethally, considering your war experience.
Yeah, I guess he must have slipped or something.
Yeah. I will say there's only one actual enemy left. Gamataki, it's your turn. You're the only one who knows the enemy is there.
Okay.
You can also see on the other side that everybody else is getting taken out, and one of them has turned on them.
All right, so I'm just gonna go here. I'm actually going to jump down to face the guy in the bush.
Hello there.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Fuck.
No, the response is General. I can't do General Grievous.
Yeah, and I think it is. I think it is time for the unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike sounds good.
Right.
Oh, I found the card.
Yay.
So, does a 19 hit?
A 19 does. Roll your damage, please.
Alrighty. That is going to be an 8 damage, and he has to make a con save.
He will take his 8 damage. He will roll the con save. How does a how does a 15 do on that?
He makes it. He is not poisoned.
All right, and he will also do his funny Simic thing and get 2 temporary HP.
Well, luckily, I can still do a funny flurry of blows.
Funny flurry of blows. Number 15. Burger Bing.
Oh my god.
I'm actually a fan of number 3. Hey.
Okay, so does a 21 hit?
It does. Roll your dablet.
All right.
What? I think I had a stroke while you were saying that.
That is
damage.
That is another 8 damage, and make another con save.
Oh, wait a minute! It's okay. I'm not gonna explain the joke because I'm gonna make the Joker mad.
He got a nat 20 on that con save. So
all right, so yep.
Fuck you!
You do have a second attack on the blurry of blows.
That I do. The blurry of blows.
The blurry of blows.
So that is a 6 damage.
I hate everything about this.
Did you roll to hit on that one?
Oh no, hold on. No, sorry.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
Did not. Alright, so that is a 17 to hit.
That hits. He'll take that 6 damage. He'll roll that con save. Oh no! This time
his dice will fall off the table.
That was a 6 on that con save.
So he will take a 6 damage, and he's also now poisoned.
God, Grung is so bullshit.
Okay, so yeah, so I like to imagine, so Gamataki, like, jumps down behind the guy, like, finds him behind the bush, goes for a sweep kick to get him off balance, and then, like, for, like, the flurry of blows, karate chops him to, like, pin his back to the ground, and then, like, takes a finger, and it takes, like, 2 fingers, and just jabs him in the throat to deal the poison.
Fuck.
Dio style.
Are you doing this non-lethally? Is the question?
No.
Can poison being on? Yeah,
No.
you know what? Yeah, probably not.
It's very lethal. He's Boros.
I'd say it's in character for him to do it lethally.
Yeah, no, like Gamataki at this point, it's like, they'll keep those ones alive.
Bear, it is your.
Yeah,
So,
we at least can
this
keep one
one-
alive.
These two are currently unconscious. So for as far as Bear knows, he saw the others piss bolts, and one of them just fell down. So he needs to figure out who the hell shot them. And because he can't see anyone down this way, down the street, the only option is to run this way. And I'm going to take the dash action.
This is out of character, but I can imagine Alfred watching this happen and doing his best to try to give chase, but that's out of character.
He will see the person who is dressed like the others, but just looks down at you and waves.
I'm just imagining, like, have any of you guys seen Under the Red Hood?
Under the Red Hood's great.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just imagining, like, that one scene where Jason is just, like, he's waving hi to Black Mask as he's about to aim his rocket launcher at his penthouse. I want to see if I can find the GIF. Yes, I found it! Here it is. She's doing this.
Hello there.
Hello. Just like rifle, like situated like on the knee, just waving hello.
Yeah.
Did you shoot him?
No need to be so loud about it.
Okay. Seeing nothing else and knowing that the base is around here somewhere.
He is
They're
gonna be
sort of
pissed
settled.
that you're here, though.
Who is?
I think you know who.
Cayman.
No.
No.
I retract that.
I know who.
Eliza sits there confused.
They are going to be upset, but they are not. They are not going to stop me.
I will say that you guys are on the same side on this one. Fair warning.
Good. Just tell them I am doing this for good reason.
Expecting me to. He's expecting me to still be out here. Besides, I think if somebody's raiding Caymans, he's probably going to be. He's probably not going to intervene until he realizes it's you.
Is why I need you to tell him this is for good reason.
It's for the same reason he's here, isn't it?
Who is?
It's for the same reason he's here, isn't it?
Do you mean he didn't listen to me?
What do you mean?
What's going on?
Yeah, what is going on?
The implication is that Dorian is here trying to help Tori as well.
Oh, Dory.
Tori.
Tori.
It is likely same reason. My method is more straightforward, however. Were there any more guards?
She just points over to the one with Gamataki's fingers down their throat.
Oh my god.
Are they dead yet?
If not, they are gurgling.
Talking is a free action.
There's one more!
Anyway, so does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Eliza, it's your turn. There's one more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gamataki has it covered. So what Eliza's going to do is that she's going to ask Eve to come with her up to Purple here. And she's going to take out the rope that Kaya ever so lovely gave her. And she's going to start hog-tying this person.
Red one is also unconscious.
Yeah. I imagine you also have rope, too, so...
Alright.
So I'm like, oh, this one in particular is definitely going to Vraska. So yeah, do I need to roll anything, or...?
No.
Okay. So, she is going to hog-tie this person, and, you need to find a place to... And probably is going to ask E to hide this person that's, unconscious in this barrel that's behind the bush. That way they don't get noticed.
E will do that.
Yeah.
Teaching the Gruul how to hide bodies instead of leave them in the street.
Where they will rot and smell bad.
Well, that's more of a Golgari thing, leaving them.
Yeah. They wouldn't leave them in the street. They take them back. It's food.
Yeah. So yeah, Eliza will inform them, like, that one, definitely going to Vraska. That one probably will take to Azorius or Boros or whatever.
Okay,
and I guess she's going to start... I guess we're going to start marching our way up.
All right. Tuffy, it's technically your turn. We do still have a reason to go in turns here.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go up. Excuse me, excuse me, unconscious guy, pardon through. Sorry, Alfred.
They are asleep. You do not have to apologize.
Well, these folks are easier than we thought.
It's common courtesy, you know?
Yeah.
And I can't see anyone. I don't think anyone's hurt. Too badly.
I find it funny that nobody questioned the fact that Eliza hog-tied that guy instead of tying him up regularly.
I've never actually seen a hog tie.
Me neither, actually.
I will get a picture.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like...
Listen.
Oh, what the hell? I regret looking that up.
What's happening?
I regret looking up what hog tie is.
Yeah, I'm just moving up.
You know what? Alfred is gonna comment on that. It's like, Eliza, your tying strategies are rather oblique.
Eliza's just like, and
Imagining.
I do have a lot of free time, and I do read quite a bit of books, especially romance novels.
Oh, it's no trouble. It's just something I've never seen for myself. I'm impressed, actually.
But wait, what does Zeta think about that? Her hog tying the poor man.
Zeta is like, okay, considering what you said earlier, let's discuss that at a better time. Anyway.
Another time.
Anyways,
Anyways,
I think it's funny for Tuffy not to comment on it and just move on. And
yeah, anyway,
because there's nothing to do, I guess I will pass my turn.
Okay. Amira does go to try to inform Risk of what's going on.
Where'd she go?
She noomed.
What happens with the poison Gamataki?
Well,
Wait, hang on.
Hang on. Oh no, this could mean a lot of things.
Oh, he's just poison. Okay.
yeah, he's just poison.
Okay.
Again, Grunga bullshit.
that got me scared for a bit. It's like I thought they were gonna mutate or something.
Poison.
God, that'd be cool.
And it's like, god damn it, Gamataki was in league with Cayman all along.
So he's going to
He wasn't.
since you don't have him grappled, he's gonna try to fucking run?
Is it like sort of like how a drunk person tries to run?
Yeah, kinda.
I have Warcaster. Could I possibly attack him?
Does Warcaster work that way?
I don't think
You can
Warcaster.
cast
I think
you can cast spells as a reaction if they leave your melee range.
Yeah, they never
It's
enter
an
your
attack of
melee
opportunity
range.
if they leave your melee range.
Yeah, if they leave your melee range, you weren't in
he's
any
gonna
melee with them.
gonna use the dash action, trying to get away from Bear as well. It's like, ah!
However, Firebolt has
Question: where did he step taking that path?
From it was from over here.
Did he step slightly too close? No, he didn't. Okay.
No,
Oh.
he didn't.
Damn it. That guy's smart. Even while he's drunk on poison.
Too bad he's still in range of Firebolt.
Actually, real quick. Fuck,
Because I think Trident has reach, doesn't it?
Does it have reach? Hang on.
Range,
Does the
thrown,
Trident
versatile.
have
No,
reach?
it does not.
Okay.
Range, thrown, versatile. If it had reach, I probably could have stabbed him.
So here's the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Mira has had a chance to leave, and inform Dorian of what's going on Connor's turn.
Connor's turn?
Oh yeah, we've been having turns this entire time.
Connor can show up.
Where is he showing up?
Where the hell is he?
Oh, up here.
He's trash.
Yep.
Oh,
I
there
see.
he is.
Way up there.
At the
Way up there.
at the tippy top.
Well.
Sup?
Doctor!
Is that Alfred down there? You are quite far away at the moment.
Yeah, I am. So, I guess...
Leave well enough alone, could you?
You know as well as I do.
We'll just go ahead and narratively allow it to happen where...
Alright.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
People move
The
closer.
anime monologue.
Yeah, bring him
So, Alfred will step forth as he finishes tying up this unconscious guy, and he says, "You know as well as I do where this is going to end up. So, I have one question for you. Why? Why murder that Boros member? Why commit all of these experiments?" What do you hope to accomplish?
I think we both know that the experiments are... I think we both know the experiments are a means to an end.
Just like how my nephew was a means to an end.
Your nephew? Right, you mean Finn.
Whatever you do, leave my boy out of it. He has suffered enough. And part of me didn't want to admit it. But I should have suspected you from the start. But we all knew it was a fool's dream to dream otherwise.
Are you done?
Alfred just looks up at him, glares, and says, "I haven't even begun."
That's a shame. You could have been working on this project as well, you know. After all, with your know-how, it may not have been necessary to take the types of measures that we're taking now.
To do what? Play God?
Playing God? Who's playing?
Oh boy.
That comment right there just causes Alfred to immediately tense up. And you know him as a very stoic and calm individual, but as he says this, Alfred starts growling and says, "We are going to give you one chance to defend yourself. One chance. And if you do not, we will rain fire and hell on you." And he just stands ready to fight with his axe in both hands.
I only have one question for you, Doc. Are you working for him? And I think you know who I'm talking about. And if so, how long have you known?
He reaches for his signet. He gives a smirk, a very evil little smirk. And he's like, "One thing that I learned quite a while ago, and that some of you probably already realize, is that this city is broken. I think we all actually know that, even if we don't want to admit it."
Alfred closes his eyes and sighs in sadness, knowing that it was something that he's been advocating for years. True peace and unity, but that it's ultimately fractured at its core. It kind of gets to him.
You know,
But the peace that we've wanted, it takes extreme measures in order to create a peace like that.
What, turning the city into a giant graveyard for planeswalkers?
I wouldn't expect you to understand, Eliza DeBelle. He flips the face of the signet to the Bolas side.
So you know,
and hang on, because when he does that, a spell is going to be cast.
A spell? Oh no, what spell?
Boy.
Let me find it real quick.
Oh no, this is bad.
She kind of goes in shocked about him saying the bell, like, "Oh, you are so going down."
Eliza.
Yes.
I need you
Yeah.
to make me.
Oh boy.
A wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Come on, Eliza.
Is this
You want me-
command?
It is.
Oh shit.
Command? Oh no.
Oh no!
Come on, come on.
Go.
Fuck you. Dirty
What?
20.
Yes! Yes!
Approach.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me? Oh, do I still fail regardless?
No, you do succeed, but that's what he says.
Yeah,
As the
you
actual say.
can lean into that. You can lean into that actually.
All right. Like, given that she knows the signet ring that she has, because Orzhov has command, she's going to pretend. And can I use telepathy to tell? I'm going to use telepathy to tell Alfred and Tuffy, like, don't worry, I'm not under his control. I'm just gonna play. So
and I'm going to mentally tell her, shall we play along?
Yes, play
Sell
along.
the illusion.
Yeah. So Eliza pretends like she's struggling a little bit. She's like, no, I won't, no, and she starts
Fight it,
pretending.
Eliza.
And her body, she starts moving little by little, inch by inch.
Eliza. Well, you don't actually take your turn yet.
Okay.
So.
Why are you doing this? Why me? She's acting like she's fighting it.
Because you are necessary.
Necessary for what?
His eyes glow red. It's like, don't worry, child of Ugin. All will be clear soon.
Her eyes turn purple in response. Damn you, Bolas worshippers! Damn you! And
I'm just going to make a roll. Don't mind me.
Oh,
Okie
what?
dokie.
Okie
Ick, it's your turn.
Ick.
Complete side note, by the way. Tommy's still been playing his drum.
Dude, you idiot.
Playing dramatic drum noises.
Just trying to hide the stress by playing a beat.
It's like, well, excuse me, but it's how I deal with stress.
Before Ick takes their turn, I actually do need to use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
I mean, I'll say for the sake of dramatic flair, it's definitely slowed.
Yeah. We'll have to tell the DM that Bear would like to interject.
Yes. However, comma.
Sorry for being a grump, guys. It's just
It's okay.
Listen.
It's like this character has been very hard for me to roleplay, and the dice rolls I've been having don't exactly make it helpful.
You're fine. You're fine.
I guess it's also hard because this isn't me complaining right now. It's more me like my character is really smart. It's just I guess really hard to play smart characters because then you'd have to think like them, and then in that case it's like you're.
But then you're
I'm gonna go get more water. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna go get more water.
Yeah. The basic thing is that you're trying to rethink your thinking patterns to match theirs, and it's hard to imagine since you don't have their level of intelligence. Oh, welcome back. Liza just went on BRB.
Yeah, but
okay.
yeah, Bear interject?
I think Bear can interject.
It depends on what Bear's trying to do in terms of interjection.
I'm not doing anything. I'm saying something.
Okay, then that's allowed.
Dr. Connor Cayman! You are under arrest for the crimes of illegal experimentation upon living creatures, impersonating a guild member, and brainwashing. Stand down, or I will be forced to use everything I have to stop you.
Yes, I know quite a bit about you. I'd love to see you try.
You think he's bluffing?
No, I don't think he's bluffing.
Try.
I don't think he's bluffing. But you think I am.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Trash talk both sides.
Yeah, trash talk both sides.
That
Very
wasn't
awesome
trash talk. That was police bear.
It's true.
Yeah.
Ick, it is your turn.
So I probably wouldn't directly realize that there's well, I would not that the mind control didn't work, rather.
You probably wouldn't know that.
Unless you want to make a perception check to see if Eliza is faking it.
You would have to make an Arcana check for that.
Oh, Arcana.
Yeah, since it's magical in nature.
But that would take your action.
Yeah, I don't really want that to happen, so I would like to use my Golgari Signet and cast Entangle on him.
Ooh.
Entangle?
How far is Entangle?
So that's a strength saving throw.
Ooh, it's that far.
Well, he's raging, so he has advantage.
Wait, what?
Raging?
Yes.
That makes sense.
Well, fuck.
Is
Worth a
something
shot, though.
happening to him?
Can he see that? Be like, oh no.
E can see that he is raging, yes.
Should I just draw like a 20-foot square around him just so we know where it is?
Yeah, just draw the square.
Yep. Move 10, it'll go away. There we go. Make a pretty color.
That means wisdom is probably low at the.
Ooh.
Yeah, that makes sense because not every smart person
Are you
is
sure?
necessarily.
I think that's about right.
I mean, we aren't sure, but we can speculate.
It's not very good either way. So how does a 13 do against?
It fails.
Yeah.
So that is do.
So his speed is 0. Attack rolls against him have advantage, and his attacks have disadvantage. And he has disadvantage on dex saves.
Yep.
Sweet.
And I am concentrating, so if I get attacked, feel free to remind me.
Okay.
I'll just move about here.
In response to that, I think it's fitting that he gets a legendary action.
Legendary action? Who is this
Do you really
asshole?
think the boss fight would be easy?
To make a clone.
Here we go.
What the hell?
Oh, cool.
Nani?
Nothing personnel, kid.
Fuck.
Oh my word. What?
Nani?
And Ick is going to be taking the clone's attack immediately.
Oh no, Ick!
Ooh.
Except it's... Well, no, it isn't. Okay. Well, actually, it is a form of... Oh, wait, no, because technically I think the... No, the clone wouldn't be raging yet. So... Oh, wait, that's right. The clones can't rage.
Oh, okay.
I know what he is.
I don't, what?
Me
He's an
neither.
Echo Knight. He's an Echo Knight.
You're hanging out. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Echo Knight?
Well, no, that's not... Echo Knights don't actually do it on... Well, but, like, kind of. Anyway, he's going to use...
Alternatively, the answer could have just been a bitch.
He is going...
I agree.
Now, go on.
So the anyway, the clone is going to use primal savagery.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, that's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that goes.
Oh shit.
And he's
to-
level
That's an
5,
attack.
so
Wait,
that's gonna be
wait.
4d10.
Wait, time out. Boone.
That is an attack, yeah.
right?
Yes.
You mind if I silvery barbs that too?
Sure.
Okay.
So he does mind. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
4 still,
Boone may not mind, but I do.
24 still hits.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
It's not a crit though.
It's not a crit. That was a very good use. Who is getting advantage?
Who's the one getting hit?
Ick.
Ick.
Ick. Okay then. Hey, Ick.
Ick vantage.
Ick
Ick vantage. Yes. Ick get ick vantage. It good. It's good.
Ick good.
Ick good.
Ick, you're going to take 8 acid damage.
Ouchies.
Yep. Now, could I use my reaction? It doesn't change the damage, but
You can use your reaction, yes.
okay. So, because Mr.
Well, if
Clone
it's a
is-
reaction that would trigger, like,
Yeah.
you know.
So, I would like to use my Halo of Spores on Mr. Clone. So that's a creature within 10 feet of me or starts turn. I can deal 1d4
hold on a
necrotic damage. Yep.
What's the trigger on Halo of Spores?
Moves into a space within 10 feet or starts its turn there.
Okay, that's fair. I will say that he did move in, but it technically wasn't his turn.
Yeah. So it isn't much damage, but he does need to make a con saving throw.
Uh, 13, not rolling too well on that.
Okay, so he takes 1d4 necrotic.
Good for us, bad for him.
Mm-hmm. That is
The clone takes 1d4. Okay,
Yeah.
so the clone takes
Let's see.
2.
Don't mind me just making calculations here.
You can set it to hide, so you don't have to worry about anyone but Boone seeing it.
Oh. So hide from others?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
And now
mind if
we
anyone
won't be able
sees
to
it
see
either
it.
way. I'm just doing a. I'm just wondering if you
Okay.
guys mind if you see it.
And that
All
Ick
right.
turn. Actually, wait, hold on. I've still got my bonus action.
Oh, you do?
I do. So I will like to be a little bit small little goblin and disengage.
Bonus action disengage.
Disengage does not give you movement.
Oh, okay. What does it? I mean, I did move only a little bit, so I've still got some movement left.
Yeah, you still have movement.
It's about here, and then
Although I will say, it technically the legendary action would happen after your turn ends.
Okay, then. Then I don't have my bonus. Then.
Yeah, so you don't get to move again.
Okay, fair enough.
Madrinas, it's your turn.
So somebody did a BRB without telling us.
Who beeped?
I did.
Ah,
okay.
Oh.
You silly.
All right.
Sorry.
You may notice there are 2 Connors on the board.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I am going to have to mark this one as one of the clones.
Smart.
Okay, the word "one of" scares me.
He's still just deteriorating.
I think you understand why, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't think of a reason for that. No, can't think of any reasons why it would be scary.
I should also mention Bear's rage has ended because he went around without attacking or being attacked.
So his rage meter went.
Oh, I can still do it again and get a different effect.
You can, but for now, your Spartan rage has been gone.
So anyway, Madrinas, it is your turn. There's a clone of Connor.
Okay, well, that being said, considering that I've pretty much been working as his assistant for some time, would I happen to have any knowledge of, like, any tricks or anything? Like, would I happen to know anything that he can do?
Roll me a history check. It's going to be a very high DC to know.
Come on, Bids.
About some of the things.
Okay, let's see here. History check. Dirty 20.
Come on.
Dirty 20. I will say that you do know that he does have... that he can apply poison to people. With the main version of himself can apply poison to people with his attacks.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then. So
in addition, yes. you do know that he's been working on the clone ability for a long time, but you didn't know that he'd perfected it the way he had.
Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so let's see here. What am I going to do? I think I am going to cast me some Burning Hands on the clone.
That sounds like a good strategy to me.
Hey, catch these hands.
Okay.
The clone does not have issues with dex saves at the moment.
Alrighty. Let me see. 3d.
You don't roll. I do. He got a natural 20.
Fuck.
Okay, but that being said, though, you get half damage. So I still have to roll the damage.
Yeah. It is still guaranteed damage on him, which is good.
Right. Okay, let's see. 5, 8. Okay, so that was a 10 damage total. So the clone got 5.
Okay. That is a non-zero amount of damage, and it could be relevant.
Alrighty. And then I guess like as far as spells go, that's really all Badrinas can do because she doesn't have bonus actions. That being said, I actually can I warn people of the whole poison stuff?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So she's gonna turn her attention more specifically to Alfred, and again she's gonna tell him, don't worry about the clones. They're not nearly as deadly. But Connor himself, he can't. His main means of attacking is he's a master of poison.
So Alfred hears this and says, "Sound advice, Badrinas."
Yes. So be very careful. He also knows how to apply poison to himself with himself taking very minimal damage.
Very good. Thank you for the advice.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, because I remember that little tidbit from a couple sessions back where he told her about like watering down poisons and shit. So it's like, aha! I can finally use that little nugget of knowledge. But yep, that will be my turn.
Okay. So I guess it's up to me then. Hang on, just making some notes here. Okay, so what Al is gonna do is he's gonna move over, let's say 15 feet, so he can get a little bit closer, and then he's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on Connor.
Your attack will have advantage.
Ah.
Because he is restrained.
Very true, very true. And assuming if it hits, it's gonna be really good for the rest of us. So, alright, advantage you said?
Yes.
Advantage.
Okay, so, oh wow, with advantage, that's a 19 plus 5, so that's, what, 24?
24.
24 to hit!
That will hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, on a hit, the target takes 46 radiant damage. Okay, let me get 2 more d6s here, then. Here's your damage, you son of a bitch! Okay, so 11, 12, 13 radiant damage. Not only that, but the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage. So everyone, thump this guy until he's atomized.
And how much damage was that?
Oh, 11, 12, 13 radiant damage?
Okay. And, hang on, because we've got a trigger.
A trigger?
Simic trigger. He took damage, so he uses his reaction to gain temp HP.
What?
Simic.
He gets 13 temporary HP.
You have more HP than you took. And that's per hit or just once?
It's basically once per round. He has to use his reaction to do that.
Okay.
Would Al notice this happening?
Yeah.
Okay, so
and
Alfred,
he actually gets a stronger effect than the mooks that were actually Simic that you guys were fighting.
Huh. So Al sees this happening and says, "Watch out! He's up to something."
Really? As though you didn't already know about this?
Your cruelty knows no bounds.
I'm cruel for defending myself.
He's not lying.
Al just gives Eliza a weird look and then looks over at Dr. Cayman and says, smarten up while you can. We will defeat you.
I'm sure.
So does that end your turn?
Yeah, as far as I know, there isn't anything else I can do. But I have expended a spell slot.
Gamataki, it is your turn.
Okay, so, I believe, it would be the frog ninja thing to do to, leap out to face the real Connor and, perhaps do some stuff with daggers.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Does this count as sneak attack?
Well, I don't have sneak attack.
Yeah, remember, he's a shadow monk, not a rogue.
Yeah.
You know, it's really funny. Everyone seems to think that you're a rogue.
It is. Shadow monk is diet rogue.
Yeah.
Can we not just give Gamataki sneak attack?
Nah, snake attack
Doesn't
is
work like
pretty
that.
No,
yeah.
absolutely not.
It
Absolutely
doesn't
on a
work
fucking
like
shadow
that.
monk.
Do
Not
you
on a
want me
shadow
to
monk.
break the game?
Yes.
You give monks sneak attack, and you have fucked any boss.
Yeah, it's
Because
like
you can
rogue and
stunning
paladin.
strike and get sneak attack on it. They
Yeah,
are
it's like-
dead.
Like, can you imagine? Not only that, but cross class into paladin, divine smite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Absolutely
Jake,
not.
You could fucking annihilate any boss if you gave fucking a monk sneak attack without specking into rogue for it.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so Gamataki, are you moving closer or are you going to use the daggers at range?
I think I'm gonna move in closer because I can go through the terrain.
Yes, it is difficult terrain. If you want to dash to ignore it, you can, but you don't need to because it's small enough to.
And I do have the mobile feat.
Oh no, it's only a melee weapon.
And you're attacking with dagger, correct?
Yes.
Would you like to meet our Lord and Savior, knives to the face?
Yes.
He's gonna take some nat 20 blades.
That's a crit, right?
That's my favorite.
That is a
kind of
crit.
blade.
Yes, that is a crit.
Oh my god! Why am I talking like this?
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner. How's it going?
So that's going to be 11 damage of stabbing.
Oh,
11 stabbery damage. Very nice.
stabbering damage. Very, very nice stabbering, my friend. Me amigo.
So yeah, Gamataki's just gonna Gamataki just gonna leap out of the bushes with his dagger ready, and he just starts stabbing the doc.
Are you stabbing him in the liver?
Greninja used Night Slash. It's super effective.
You know what? Connor would be a psychic type.
And shit, it did crit.
I feel like he'd be dark type. Dark poison.
Oh, that's a good option too.
Yeah. Well, the poison's only if for unarmed strike because they have to make contact with Gamataki.
Dr.
Fair
Connor
enough.
Cayman used substitute.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, because of the temp HP, that makes sense. The substitute
And
broke.
clones.
Yeah. But you know what? I broke the substitute.
No, you didn't. He still got 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And also, he can make clones, so it's double substitute.
No, it's double team. Even worse.
He needs to be slapped.
I can't believe he keeps using these band strats.
He's using it. He's ignoring the evasion clause.
How dare.
Anyway, Gamataki, will that be your turn?
I think it will be because I don't want to spend my last key point just yet.
Yeah,
Bear.
that's a smart play. Bear.
So, Bear is going to reactivate Rage.
Rah! Yeah, that.
And I'm going to roll for my random magical bullshit.
Alright, come on.
And as Bear's fury flares into life again, he disappears.
Disappears.
And he reappears 30 feet closer to Dr. Cayman.
Oh,
He instant transmissioned! Oh my god, he's a Dragon Ball Z character.
Instant transmission.
Where's the
sound
Dragon Ball
effect.
Z
Yeah, it's a-
character?
Bear
I'm saying that out of character, by the way.
I'm
Bear
also saying that.
vanishes
However,
in a flash of light that sounds more like shattering glass before reappearing,
Dude.
having torn his way through dimensions to get closer. and only takes 1 step, 2 steps actually, using 20 feet of movement.
You broke up your movement to do that? I love this character.
Takes 2 very deliberate steps to make sure Gamataki's on the other side. And
I love this character.
He's going to attack.
You do have advantage, as he is trained.
Advantage is a hell of a drug. But I don't think it will stop rolling 2 natural 20s.
Wow!
Dude! Bear's got super luck.
I tossed both of my dice at the same time and got 2 natural 20s.
The dice tell a narrative. Commoners can get fucked.
And the narrative says... Yeah, and the narrative says, everyone hit him until he's atomized.
As for damage...
The narrative says, Dr. Connor's substitute broke.
Dr. Connor shits his pants.
By the way, one thing I forgot, Connor was actually supposed to take half damage from Gamataki because the fact that he's raging. So give him that.
Okay, yeah, truth. All right.
Bear deals. Go back to my other side. 11, 18. 20 damage, 20 piercing, which will be halved down to 10.
Okay. So Connor actually has a legendary action that can be used as though it's a reaction.
Isn't that essentially most legendary actions that take place in other people's turns?
No. Because, like, basically this does take place as a reaction because it's basically a reuse of his stick feature.
Oh. So he's being a fucking coward again. Stop hiding behind your toys, Cayman.
Yeah. The music on my end changed perfectly.
Nice.
So he's gonna get 9 more temp HP to replace what he lost there.
So
oh, you bitch.
Ostensibly, I only dealt 1 damage.
God, I hope that a certain somebody shows up. Given I gave a signal.
I cannot wait to break this man's neck after getting the information I need. Dr. Connor Cayman may be under arrest, but he's not going to the police station.
Who said anything about jail?
He'll be going to a hospital. And
no, he's going to a morgue.
He's going... Bear says you are going to morgue.
Yeah, exactly.
Eliza, it's your turn.
Alright.
What doing?
Well, firstly, Eliza, in her mind, she's like, God, I hope he at least saw my signal.
By the way, problem with faking, I will say, is that Connor would definitely already know that the spell it didn't work.
Right.
No, never mind. No, he wouldn't.
All right. So I'm going to continue to act like I'm approaching.
No, because it's not concentration. Never mind.
So I'm going to continue.
It also only lasts a round, though, so bear that in mind.
At this point, you wouldn't be under his control.
Right. Alrighty, so...
Well, after this turn, on his next turn, you would no longer be under his control.
Well, I'm not under his control, remember?
He was never under his control.
I'm just making sure that you understand the mechanics of what you're faking.
That's the good point. Yeah.
All right,
mechanics over actual.
All right, so Eliza's going to approach a little more, and now let me see if he's in range. Oh yeah, he's going to catch some hands.
What hands? Burning hands?
No. I think it is time for me to finally use the spell. Let's go with Ice Knife.
Ice Knife.
Oh yeah.
I have good memories with that spell. I'll tell you.
I would like to apologize to Baron Gamataki. Go ahead.
Oh wait, they're in. Well, in that case,
Oh, right.
actually, I am going to spend another sorcery point to safety, careful aim, so they
Careful
don't
spell?
get hit. Careful spelling, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So it is time
Smart.
to. I assume a 17 hits.
It does.
All right, so he is going
Roll
to.
damage.
So now he is
This
going
is
to take.
the piercing damage.
Right. So together that is 8, but I assume because he is raging, that is halved by 4.
Hold on. Because I don't think Ice Knife actually adds your modifier.
It's magic. And I don't think it does. It just does damage.
It just
Just
Hang on.
it's
But also,
one
it does the shatter damage.
Yeah.
1d10, and then. So what did you roll on the d10?
I rolled a 8.
Oh, you did roll an 8. Okay, so that will get half to 4. So that actually.
Yeah.
is-
So that's what I was saying. So
You
now
have to make a dex save, which he has disadvantage on.
right, and the other 2 are shielded by careful spelling.
Yeah, so Gamataki and Bear are safe because you casted the spell carefully.
That's a 5.
Yeah, get fucked.
So he
Some ice
takes.
damage.
So he takes 2d6 of ice damage.
Let's hear them.
The plot fucking hates me.
What did I do to deserve this?
If you have to ask the question, you know the answer.
Everyone knows that when you have action economy, you win.
So that is 11 damage, and I assume that is halved as well.
No, because it's cold damage.
Oh,
He only resists. Does his rage work against non-magical damage, or damage in general? Because then the ice knife, it's magical piercing.
Oh, that's true. So he will take 4 more. Okay, hold on. I have to time rewind a little bit.
Yeah, this is where having the magic nerd comes in play.
Magic.
I love ice.
I
It is
love
such a good
magic.
spell.
Ice
I'm
knife is
sorry.
a
How
magic
much?
spell.
How much damage was the piercing?
8.
And how much damage was the cold?
11.
Okay, so he'll just take 4 more. So it does not change when he would do this. He has 1 more legendary action on his turn.
Alrighty, and
Hang on, I said he has 1 more legendary action on his. He is going to temp HP up again.
Of course he is.
16.
Fucking healing factors.
that's funny. Even though he still has I still take a little chunk out of his health though.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't realize it's such a shame, Connor. You're such a genius, but sucks that you're on the wrong side.
Who's really on the right side in all of this?
I don't know. Maybe if you guys. I don't know, guys. Maybe if you didn't target me and my family, you guys wouldn't be having such a problem. Anyway, that's all I can do. So that would be the end of my turn.
Tuffy turn?
Tuffy turn.
Yeah, I do have a turn, don't I?
It's like, oh yeah, I am here.
Yeah,
that shit was from across the room.
Oh my god, you're right.
Okay, this is. I'm trying to go as close as I possibly can.
Oh wait, E didn't take his turn.
You're right. E did not take his turn.
Yee.
I think
Okay, we'll
E
go
is
back
technically
here.
no longer. I think E is technically no longer raging.
Yeah, he wouldn't be.
I think he's just gonna have to use that funny dash action. That's his turn.
Just so we're clear, dash is just a thing, right? You dash.
I think it's a
and
single
Oh wait,
action.
actually, that's right. He can still cast spells. He can cast Firebolt. Firebolt.
Firebolt. That's nowhere near as funny as Fireball.
I got Fireball.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah,
That's my boy.
This man is just eating crits.
I mean, we all have advantage. Crits are twice as likely to show up.
Correction. They're likely to show up with you guys. They'll never show up with me because I'm bad at this.
Okay, I
it's
curse you.
his turn.
Curse of only crit.
That doesn't really sound like a curse.
Now we do Tuffy's turn.
Here we go. Go, bunny boy.
First off,
Yeah, you're gonna have to move up.
yeah, absolutely. Bam, thank you. I unfortunately can only go as far as here. I can't do anything. I cannot do anything except, you know what? How many times can I cast Bardic Inspiration? How many times can I use Bardic Inspiration? Up to my Charisma modifier. What's my Charisma modifier? 4. Okay. Hey.
Hey.
I say hey. Hey.
Let's
Hey.
get
Moving
over.
in now.
Hey, Connor. What?
What?
What's my range? What's actually my range with Bardic Inspiration?
Does Bardic Inspiration have range?
Yes.
No.
60.
Yeah.
Is it 60?
I think it's 60.
Hang on.
30. We'll go with 60.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
60
the exact. That's the exactly. That's exactly right.
Oh. I can get closer.
Do it.
I do have something called Rabbit Hop,
Boing.
where I can, as a bonus action, jump a number of feet equal to 5 times my proficiency bonus. My proficiency bonus is a 2, which means I'll use that to just jump 10 feet.
Hell.
However, no. Yeah, I'm using that as that as my bonus action. I don't think I can cast another bonus action.
No.
In that case, I will continue to cast light with my
You may be in range for a normal spell.
You should be
would
able to.
if I had normal spells.
Right, multi-class.
Yeah.
Yeah, multiclassing. It's a hell of a thing.
Yeah. Hi. I'm still using light. However, I'm gonna try and flash it more. However, like, I can't flash it. I can't flash it in Connor's eyes. However, I can still try and like drum the red and blue. If nothing else, it might make me a target, which better me than them.
Are you?
I don't think better you than I don't know.
Yeah,
there, Mr. 55
honestly,
health over
you're
here.
taking a very, very big risk for yourself.
I'm fine.
Are you?
I'm
Yeah. Are you sure you want to do it?
Yes.
Okay. Your call.
I'm still gonna cast light because it's a cantrip.
Although, really cool that you're using light in such a way. You know, Tuffy's really coming across to me like a very go with the flow kind of guy, even in battle. It's like, okay, I've been doing this, so why don't I use it to attack?
I'll try. I could try. It's not gonna necessarily like. It'll probably not do much, but hey.
So it is now this guy's turn.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Nope. He's like, nope, I'm out of here.
Goodbye.
Huh?
The other, was it
Man.
Yeah, they got away.
the mook.
Connor's turn. So Connor's gonna use his action to do a strength save with advantage.
Question.
Oh, boy.
Question. Can Bedrinas, from even though she's far away, can she see him?
She can see him, yes.
Can I portent?
Portent.
Portent's range is. Fuck! I don't play enough divination wizards.
I am looking it up. Just to
As
make
am I, because
sure.
I may want to try it.
I think the only range
It doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
You can
doesn't
see.
have a
It's
range.
just you can see.
Yeah, it's as long as I can see
So-
as long as I can see a creature, I should be able to portent them. But it has to be before they do the roll.
You,
All right. So you said
okay, so here's the thing. Because it's advantage, you get to replace one of the die.
Okay. Hey.
Okay.
Okay, Professor. Eat a nat one.
Unless you use both of your portents to replace both of the die.
Okay. Well, my portent numbers are 1 and 14.
Okay. So basically, you're going to make it to where his low roll is a nat 1. You're basically negating the advantage,
Okay.
which is fine. It's perfectly acceptable. He still got a 22.
Fuck. Blah.
He's no longer restrained, but his action was used.
Okay. So I only used the one for the portent, or did I use both of them?
Yes, you only used the one.
Okay, cool.
Because I was not going to let you just waste that portent knowing that it would be completely useless.
Oh.
Waste the other one knowing it would be useless. So
Okay.
DM, I'm going to privately message you something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So continue on. This might take a minute.
He smirks and he just goes,
Do you not understand? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get rid of this body.
What is he talking about?
I'm going to use a bonus attack. A bonus action attack.
A bonus attack. Stack attack.
Yamataki is getting a bit.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
No, it does not.
Silvery barbs?
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs!
You are within range of silvery barbs. Please roll that again.
Again.
Right.
Does an 18 hit you, Gamataki?
Yes.
It feels like
You take 6. Who gets the advantage, by the way, Tuffy?
Kamataki.
Okay. He is going to get 4 more temporary HP because of his hungry jaws.
Goddamn vampire thing.
Oh no, that's not vampire.
Yeah,
Okay.
he, not, more things bite you
Lizard
now.
Yeah, lizard folk.
Did you think he was a vampire?
No, no, it was a joke.
Okay.
By the way, Boone, I DM'd you that thing.
My neck is really itchy for some reason.
I am going to say no on that for the moment.
Okay.
Don't worry, it'll come up.
Okay.
And that is going to be Connor's turn. I'm just going to roll a die real quick. Okay.
Didn't realize I was muted. When does his clones move?
Oh, wait, that's right. His clone's turn. I forgot.
Yeah, I figured they'd
His
probably
clone
go right
is going
after
to
him.
Primal Savagery you again, Ick.
Yep.
Miss you, bitch.
Does an 18 hit?
Yep, that meets it.
Feck!
Your AC's 18.
Yeah, tried to go pretty bulky.
God damn!
Do we have three? Do we have 3 tanks?
I'm not quite a tank. I just go into melee.
You know what? We can probably flavor you as an agility tank, like Dunban or something.
It goes around the world. La 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 la.
Ick, take 11 acid damage.
Oh. How are you looking in health, by the way, Ick?
Hold on. Let me bring up a calculator. 18.
Do you guys think I made this combat hard enough?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, this guy's a dick.
Anyway, Ick, now it's your turn.
Yep. Second.
I might need to go help Adrenus and Ick take down the clone while the bigger boys hit him. Saga hasn't moved either, I noticed.
Oh, he should probably at least have moved forward on Alfred's turn. He'll probably stay by Alfred for now.
Okay.
All right. Alfred just looks over Zeta and nods.
Just
in a
having
battle buddy sort of way.
God, it's annoying that symbiotic entity's in action.
How's it annoying?
Because it's an action, so I can't, like, put it up and then attack.
Ah.
I will do that, though. I'll still do that. So I use my wild shape to do that. But then
You got
4
wild shape?
temporary... yeah, that... symbiotic entity uses my wild shape.
Oh!
Juices.
Oh gosh, I was having 2 different images in my head. Sorry, that's a you thing.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that.
Don't worry, it sounds evil. Okay, so then I get 4 temporary hit points for every level I got there. That is 12. And do I have a bonus? Do I have a different bonus? Okay, I will cast Shillelagh and do nothing because I have no bonus, no extra attack.
Badranus.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Alrighty.
When you try to say Badrinus' name while drunk.
Badrina's dog.
Badrinus, please! Purchase! It's Frank.
Alrighty.
I have no idea who this Bedrinas person is, but their name sounds archaic.
That is rude, sir.
Alrighty. Let me see here. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I only have so many attacking spells.
So many ways to attack, so little time.
I know. It's like, can I...
Wait a minute, we could have... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Can I burn the hands again?
Sure.
I want to burn the hands again.
I'm burning his face.
15 is the dex save.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, does that mean full damage?
My spell save DC is 15.
If it means it beats, that means it's half damage.
Alrighty. Well, I rolled 6, so that's 3 damage.
Still more damage than it had earlier.
Damage is damage. I believe that will conclude your turn.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alfred.
Okay, so Al is gonna move over here to Tuffy.
And in turn, Zeta's going to move to the other side.
And he's going to look at Tuffy and says, "We do this together." And aims his gun at Connor. He's going to aim his blaster at him.
Gonna aim the blaster.
So...
Legendary action.
Oh boy.
Because of course he will.
Actions.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He sees this happening. He looks at Tuffy and says, "Get back!" And he's gonna push him.
All the clones.
Tuffy, do you resist being pushed back 5 feet?
No.
Well, then Zeta's right behind him.
Wait. Let me look at this. Let me look at the. I'll try and be pushed to the here instead of on top of.
Yeah. I can push you that far.
3 attacks. That's a 19. And these are all primal savagery, by the way.
Right.
That's 4.
Oh, what was that?
The second one's a 24.
Yeah, that hurts.
And the third one is a natural 20.
Oh,
God damn!
Oh, fuck. Alfred, hold on.
No! Do not worry about me! Continue the mission!
20 on the second.
Holy fuck.
Where's my other D10? Oh well, I'll just roll these multiple times.
This theme is playing in my head right now.
DM? Could this be a triggering moment given what
28 on the third.
28?
Total damage?
No, that's that's just the third one. And Eliza, I would say this is kind of a triggering moment, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, she's remembering, like, oh, not now, not now, no.
You know who else this is a triggering moment for?
Who?
Someone who's been on the field the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, I know who it is.
Hey, Peacock, where's your token?
Ow!
So I'm going to text something real quick to you, because she is speaking in a language that nobody in this party understands. There you go. That is what she's...
So, Peacock, witnessing this and hearing the insidious laughter of the original that's between Bear and Gamataki, and hearing him say, "I told you, it doesn't matter. I've already won." Something kind of snaps within you, doesn't it, Peacock?
It does. I look straight at him and say, You really think you can get away with this? No. I'm not going to let you do this again. And, Finn is gonna start, walking towards him. How much movement do I have?
Let me check what I gave for... Let me check what we set up for Finn's input. Well, Finn will just act on Alfrix, actually. We'll just do that. Make it simpler.
Alright.
But Finn still gets to act right now.
Right. Okay. So... let me just take a look at my key here. So, I'm gonna spend a key point to do...
Wait, I found Finn's initiative. We'll go ahead and give your turn now for narrative.
Awesome. Okay, so, yeah. So, Step of the Wind. That means I get the dash action as a bonus action, so that will be my bonus action. How does 80 feet of movement sound?
Damn.
Sounds pretty good. It is difficult terrain. You can get to 45, 55, 65, 75. Oh, you can get in melee with him.
I'm gonna do that. So he
zips.
Yeah.
Let's see that capoeira in action.
He zips over to him and goes, "Ugh!" And he's going to hit him for a unarmed strike. I actually brought out some dice for this, so all right. Okay. Let's see. 12 plus 6. That is going to be a let's see. That's a 17 to hit.
It hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 1d4 bludgeoning, right? All right. Okay. So unfortunately, that's gonna be 1 damage. But you know what?
What's your dex mod?
My dex mod? Oh, we get to add our dex modifier to it.
Yes.
Oh, so instead that's 5 damage. So using a web line, he casts a web on one of the entangling vines that's around Connor's feet, uses it as a pulley, and using the trajectory momentum, he uses it to pretty much charge his punch, and then socks him straight in the jaw.
He does use his reaction in order to get some temp HP after that. But that his reaction used. That's going to be 10 more temp HP. Who died, by the way?
Eliza saw that too.
I'm the only one who stays offline because I don't like people knowing if I exist.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's work, you're fired.
Yeah, so everyone meet my real character.
Oh.
You mother...
And I look, after I punch Connor in the face, I'll go like, "You knew!"
Impudent brat.
What, nothing else to call me? Not mortal enemy, nemesis, thorn in your side?
I'll call you dead in a moment.
You will not lay hand on the child!
Yeah, that's my buddy you're talking to.
What, I'm not a kid. Oh, hey there! He waves over at Tuffy.
Here, I thought the scientist was supposed to be the smart one. Can't even come up with a good nickname for your own enemies.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Sorry.
Me.
We missed the revelation that apparently Alfred wasn't intended to be the real character all along.
Oh wow.
It's me, P-Fel.
Ah, okay.
I just realized, how many people would know that P-Fel is
who Peepal is, because I know, like, I know I would. I know Tuffy would, but that's tough.
I think Eliza right now is too shocked given what's happening right in front of what just happened in front of her.
Sure, we established Ek doesn't, but I can't quite remember.
So it's Gamataki's turn.
Gamataki's like, he just responds to Connor's like, and here I thought you scientists were supposed to be the intelligent type. It's no wonder your work was barely recognized.
Oh,
yeah, kind of lame, isn't it?
My was revolutionary.
Revolutionary, except it wasn't any interest in any of the people's ears. What does that say about your credibility?
I'm just saying, if
you know nothing of scientific
If it was
advancement.
revolutionary, more people would have it.
You know nothing of scientific advancement, Toad.
If revolutionary, then you would be Gilgari.
Anyway,
besides,
Gamataki action.
Yeah. Right. So, he's going to take more of the daggers.
Reminder, you have advantage.
That I do. Thank God, because, will a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
Man, silvery barbs pulls through again.
So, that is going to be a 6 stabbing. So, he takes the dagger and just like he shoves it into his shoulder and he does twist it. That's going to be the 6 stabbies.
Alrighty. Anything else for you?
And I think I am going to use that key point for some flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows, number 15.
Number
The
4.
piano from Mario 64.
So, that's going to be a 19 on the first flurry of blows.
That'll hit.
Right. For the second flurry of blows, is a 17 going to hit?
Yep, that will.
All right. So he's going to take some double dagger stabbings. So, that's going to be 12 damage of shanking.
Shank.
Actually, for flurry, you have to do unarmed.
Oh, unarmed. Okay. Okay.
I think it's still the same damage. It's still the same.
Yes,
damage.
it is. It's still the same damage. It's just not piercing.
Yeah.
So like something I could see Gamataki was like, so for the first attack before the flurry of blows, he gets him in the shoulder
Also,
with the dagger.
my bad, I forgot he should be taking half. And what was the first attack's damage?
Together that was 12. So that'd be 6.
No, the first attack.
The first attack. That was, I believe it was a 6, so he'll be taking 3.
Okay. I had already taken down the temp HP, so I'm just gonna apply it to his HP. It doesn't fully matter because he doesn't. Spoiler warning: he doesn't have a way to actually heal.
Yeah.
How could you spoil that? Now the entire experience is ruined forever.
How about you done this?
And yes, Tuffy. You guys mentioned this was kind of an Avengers themed campaign, so who better to bring in than Spider-Man?
Yeah. By the way, for the unarmed strike, does he have to make a con save?
Well, technically yes, but it's not gonna matter. He's immune to poison.
Fair enough.
Bear.
So, Bear is, as a bonus action, disappear and reappear now directly behind Dr. Connor Cayman.
Omaiwa mo shinderu.
He could have walked there, but he didn't want to.
He wants to style.
It's like, wait a minute, where'd he go? It's like, Cayman's like, wait, where'd he go? Wait, he's right behind me.
See how it feels.
I am going to do something different.
Murder.
That's not different.
I'm going to try and reach around to cut his throat with... to cut at his throat with Bear's claws.
Oof.
You may certainly try.
Wait,
That
does Bear still
is-
have advantage? Because I forgot if I.
I think he
no
broke
longer-
free of that.
Yeah, he is no longer restrained.
No.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, this doesn't do as much damage as anything else I can do, but... Oh, shit. That is 9 slashing damage to his throat.
That will get halved to 5 because he is still raging. Anything else for you?
No. I'd love to be able to do anything else, but right now, still my bonus actions are just for rage.
Coffee!
Tofu!
Hey, Tuffy goes,
Guys? Hey. No. Eliza first.
all right.
What?
Wait,
What? Wait a minute, what?
Isn't Eliza before me?
Yeah, technically Eliza is before Tuffy.
Yeah.
No, Tuffy's before... No, Tuffy's before... Oh, I see what happened.
Nope, not.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Eliza rolled a natural 20, and Tuffy.
Yeah,
just rolled
I see what
straight
happened when I reordered it. Anyway, Eliza, go ahead.
all right. So, Eliza is muttering this in a language that nobody in this party understands, and she's saying it over and over. And DM, I did PM you what she is saying.
Guess who understands you?
Who?
Cayman.
Yeah.
Cayman.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's a lizard folk.
Well,
Speak Draconic.
I did not know that. So he knows what Eliza's saying. But the other party members doesn't know that what she is saying. But anyway, in response to this, she is freaking the fuck out. However,
when he hears that, one of the clones is going to turn to you and be like, "Angels fall."
she doesn't respond. I'm going to make a note here. She's not seeing Connor or the other party members. She's seeing a whole different thing going on in her mind.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she's also picturing some of the other party members as other people. And firstly, I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point for safe casting on E, Zyda, and on Puffy. These clones here, they're going to need to make me some con saves.
What about Al's body?
I don't know. I think the spell shatter is just going to yeet it out of the way. Because I like to point out, Eliza's freaking out.
Okay, so one of the clones did get an 18 on the save.
Okay, so he makes it.
The other 2 got no.
Just no.
Just no.
Alrighty, so the clone will take half of this damage, but they're about to take some 3d8 thunder damage.
All right.
And as soon as she casts the spell, she lets out a particular kind of draconic roar. So, ooh, not bad. 8, 5, 7.
Oh, that's 20.
And the clone takes half. The one that survived takes half.
Wow, so 2 of them are bloodied.
Oof.
Oof.
And after that, she starts grasping her head, and I think E knows that Eliza's not in a good headspace right now.
E Angie.
Yep.
E's gonna rage.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, I did give E something that this barbarian subclass normally doesn't get. And that's primal savagery.
Oh dear.
Fit flavor-wise. Unfortunately, with a 9, he doesn't hit with it.
Oh man.
Could I hear me out on this, DM? Could I potentially pass my bardic inspiration to E, considering we technically share the same initiative?
You know what? Sure, I'll allow it. I'll allow it because it's in the stuff.
Yeah. So he gets my D6.
Oh wait. With it being a D6, I know for a fact that it would not help. So
okay. Well, then
hold on to it. So hold on to
Okay.
it, but you can pass it.
All right.
And in turn, Finn would be able to pass to let's go with Zeta,
All
who
right.
is just like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
He
Eliza's
does not look happy about this either. Because that's his fucking guildmate.
And I'm pretty sure Shatter just kind of yeeted Alfred's body out of the way.
Or rather, it zips over his body.
Yeah.
He is a dwarf, mind. So who's next?
Now it's my turn.
Now it is Tuffy's turn.
All right, now it's my turn.
So 2 clones are bloodied.
Okay, how do I get from 10? I want to see if I can avoid. I have an idea, but I want to avoid the companion. Let me double check something. Let me double check if
the companion, you mean E?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I
E.
As a bonus action, I can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times my proficiency bonus without provoking opportunity attacks. According to this,
Calm down, Bumblebee.
Okay. You know what? Hey, okay, to get from here to here, but I wanted, okay, so, this is 10 feet. This is 10 feet. And this is also 10 feet. That's 30 feet. I did this carefully Now let me try and make a square around myself that is 15 feet.
It doesn't necessarily have to be around yourself, but you can in the
in the
the
for
square.
the spell I want to do.
But basically, you can be at the corner of it. That's 15 feet. That's 15 feet. So all three of them get in it.
Yeah.
And E and Zeta are not in it.
Mm-hmm. And on a successful save, by the way, all of them have to make con saves.
All of them make Constitution saving throws. I'm making these guys do a lot of con saves. Y'all know they barbarians, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's working.
Also, I'm casting it at 2nd level.
Okay. The lowest roll was an 18.
18. Okay. Unfortunately, that means all of them pass. However, 9. So none of them are pushed. However, all of them take 9 damage.
You've almost got the two of them. You've almost got them. I believe that'll be the end of your turn.
Yeah. Wait, no. Bonus action. That was just a regular. I believe that was just a regular action.
It was, yes.
Cool. Bonus action. Bardic Inspiration. Hey, okay. Hey, good news, hey, good, Peacocks. Yeah,
Yeah, Peafowl. Yeah, yeah, Peafowl is my hero title.
Yeah, Peafowl. Good news. You get a Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, how many?
You'll
What
get
dice?
1. It's 1d6.
1d6. Got it. Cool. Thank you.
The good news is.
I need to change that name too.
The good news is.
I keep calling him Peacock.
Yeah. I named him Peafowl. But yeah, he is based off of the peacock spider because he's small and stuff.
Yeah.
And quite flashy.
They're just good spiders.
Spiders. Oh right. It's my turn, isn't it?
If you do it better than
just give it to me straight. Is it my turn or not? I got confused.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Tuffy's giving you Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, yeah, cool. Awesome.
Connor's turn.
Right, okay.
Connor not happy.
Good.
I imagine not.
Understandable.
Connor wants to destroy what he created. So...
give it your best shot.
Multi-attack time. Bite.
Ooh.
Well, one of those is a nat 1. The other one is a 6.
Yeah, so...
The other one is a 16 to hit.
Okay, so, Finn weaves out of the way for the first hit. The second one connects. Ah!
That second one is going to deal 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
Yeah, he's going to realize that opening. And he's going to take advantage of it with his bonus action, Bite.
Okay.
But he rolls a 7.
Okay, so he essentially reversed my HP. I have 32 in total. It just turned into a 23.
No. The 7 did not. The 7 was 2 hit on the bonus action.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
I just meant for the one that did connect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't announce it if it wasn't.
Yeah, so it's like a miss, hit, and then a miss.
Yeah. So, just to remind you guys, Finn is really tiny. The fact that he was able to hit him once, is cause for concern, but yeah.
The growly, and he is a very growly, angry son.
Alright.
It is now Peafowl's turn.
Peafowl's turn, alright.
What about the clones?
Wait, what about Zyda too?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, Zyda's gonna go on Peafowl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So first of all, one of the clones is going to Primal Savagery against Ick. That's
first of all, because he's starting his turn in my square, could I use my reaction again?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So now because I've got my my entity up, that's 2d4 for Halo spores. That is. Wait, what the fuck? Well, this is a really. This dice doesn't. Okay, I'll just roll that dice again because that dice is like incorrectly labeled. That's weird. Okay, that's 3. Oh, that's 7 damage.
Okay. So does a 14 hit you? I don't think it does. Yeah, y'all got a lot of AC. I may send bigger things after you. Now, for these guys...
Oh, please don't.
You killed one of our people already. Even if that was the intention.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, boy.
First of all, we're going to get a Primal Savagery attack against E. It's going to miss. We're going to get a Primal Savagery against Tuffy. Ooh, I think a 22 hits.
Oh.
22 does hit.
$12 damage to Tuffy.
Oh, dear.
Eliza, I need you to choose either athletics or acrobatics.
All right, let's see what's my better one.
You are being grappled.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy, they're both okay. Acrobatics is a +1.
Mm-hmm.
Baby. Oh fuck. That's an 8. I'm grappled.
You have been grabbed.
And now Eliza's really freaking the hell out. Like, she is screaming out that thing that she is sending, like, especially that last bit.
The clone says in Draconic,
"No angel is coming for you."
You're wrong. He will come. He will come. She responds back.
Peafowl, what are you doing?
Oh, my attention is focused solely on the guy who killed my uncle. I am... Okay, so first of all, I'll state what my bonus action is after I do another unarmed strike against this guy's face. Okay. Oh. Okay, so unfortunately I think that one misses. 8 + 6 for a total of...
if you don't, I think...
And that's true, I have Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah. Also, I think you can just save your Bardic Inspiration if need be, right?
I could. Okay, so you know what? I think I'll do that because that sounds smarter. So that was a total for 8 + 6. That's 14 in total. But I have a bonus action.
That's not gonna do it.
Yeah, I have a bonus action. So I am gonna spend another key point to do Flurry of Blows. So that means I get to attack twice, right?
Monk Brothers!
Come on! That one bounced. That was cocked. Hang on. Oh, not much better. Second hit was 7 + 6, so 13. Come on, come on. 8 + 6 again. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration for this one. Okay. 8 8 plus 6 plus 5.
That is going to be 19. That's going to hit.
Okay. So I am going to do... Okay. Okay, so that is going to be 9 bludgeoning damage. So, while he did whiff the first 2 attacks, he gears up for another punch in a sort of spin. He gets into a low sweep, and then uses the momentum to punch him in the jaw again.
Simic trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Only 3 temp HP.
Damn it.
But that means you did more damage than he got in temp HP.
That's all that matters.
Zyda is going to be super fucking panicked all over the place. He hears Eliza calling for help. Eliza, have you taken any damage?
No, I have not.
Okay. That's worth noting. He's gonna run over very swift boy.
In that moment, Eliza doesn't see Zyda, but she sees somebody else. She sees a man in knightly armor with ebony hair and tan skin and well built. And she utters that phrase again in Draconic. But it's more softer.
Unfortunately, his attacks don't end up being able to do much because he rolled like shit.
Could I pass my bardic inspiration to him?
Hang on, I need to roll them one at a time and tell you the number so that you'll know if it's a good idea or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in essence, I'm pseudo giving him advantage because I did that wrong.
Okay.
So this one is going to be an 11. Your bardic inspiration would have to roll a 6 in order to do that.
Okay.
Do you want to use the bardic inspiration on it?
You know what? Let's go for it.
You're going for the 1 in 6 chance.
I'm going for the 1 in 6 chance, because why the hell not?
No, that was a 2 on the bardic inspiration die. I'm sorry.
Damn.
All right, the second one. Jail. That's a 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Damn, I should have gave that bardic inspiration to that one. Oh well.
That one would have been more likely. That would have been a 50% chance. Do you want to recursively change it to the second one getting it?
Yeah, let's do that. At least it would be a little higher.
That was a 1 on the D6. Okay. Fair.
God
fair,
damn it.
Fair.
Bloody
God
hell.
damn it.
Just throw the dice away.
It is going to dice jail.
I'm gonna roll a D20. So that actually does something this time.
Yeah.
Dorian is in play.
Who's in play?
Dorian is.
Hey! Yo! I bet you he's not happy seeing one of his own members being grappled by this thing, too.
Okay, not only that, but Finn, being hyper aware of a lot of things, notices him entering, and he says, "Dory, what are you doing here?"
You no risk.
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of a big deal in the, underbelly of the city. It kind of takes one to know one.
I imagine he's not thrilled also to seeing one of his fellow Orgeat members in a state of panic either, being grappled by this thing.
Apologize, I need to find my specific notes.
Your Dirk Turklet chirps.
So, he is going to cast a first level spell. I have to roll a d6 to determine what spell he can cast.
Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so sorry. Hang on. I think I might have fucked up on, my initial rolls. Because, Bear was, flanking with me. Didn't that mean I got to roll with advantage or with +2? I want to remember what
+2. With +2.
Yes, okay. So I should have used those. I'll do that for next time.
So, his right eye turns green.
Oh boy.
You're green with it. You're green with it! And green with it I can handle just fine, but green with it with a law degree is like a chimpanzee with a machine gun.
So, that means that of the spells he can cast, one of them is Magnify Gravity.
Huh?
Do you believe in gravity?
We're defying
Can you
gravity.
imagine?
I can finally fucking make that joke now that batch 3 has come out.
Alright.
Is he some sort of card sorcerer?
Wait.
No.
I've got to think, because this is a subclass I haven't heard of yet.
Oh, it's not a class thing.
Oh, wonderful.
Don't worry, you'll figure it out. Oh, you of all people will definitely figure it out.
Oh boy.
So basically he's gonna make the 10-foot sphere. Where well, I feel like with Connor grappling with this one grappling Eliza, there's no way for him to do it without hitting Eliza, so sorry, Eliza.
Okay.
Is what it is. So both you and the clone will need to make con saves.
Oh boy, come on.
Dice tell a narrative. The con save for the clone was an 11.
Eliza got a 17.
Eliza passes. You're going to take half damage.
Okay.
Half force damage.
All right.
Force.
It's only 6.
All
which
right.
means for Eliza, it's going to be 3.
Okay,
But
so
that is enough to turn the clone into goo.
Awesome.
And that kind of snaps out Eliza out of her state of panic. Like, ugh.
Then he walks a few steps forward, looks towards the other situation, and he says, I have what's needed. Finish him.
With pleasure.
For once we agree.
Don't get used to it.
Bear does not plan.
And when this is over, we're coming for you, Dorian.
Ick.
Ick turn. Ick. A moment. Yeah, Ick is going to stick to whacking the clone. Ick whack clone.
Black clone.
Quick.
The clone is what? It true.
Just having the dice. There we go. A lot of dice. Oh, that's a nat one.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
I'm probably gonna have to help you guys out.
I mean, at the very least, I'm not the only one rolling like shit.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Ick.
Oh, do I have advantage from you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I'll try again. Oh, that is better. That is a dirty 26.
That is not that
That will hit.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I want to roll my damage. Let's do.
Atomized.
I think so. Okay, that's 5 plus 5. 16 damage.
16 damage.
That's a good chunk.
The news is death.
Yay!
Is the building?
I sort of like to imagine Ick is just going like on his head, and there's just like a cartoon just getting more and more concave.
Yeah.
Ick works.
What? Nut! Why would you come to that?
No, I hit the wrong button.
Sure you did.
This is
Works by cartoon physics. It just like concaves his brain.
Yeah.
That's Ick's battle cry. Nerd. Bonk, 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 bonk.
She's 8. She doesn't know what it means.
So how high is the building?
It is about 20 feet high.
Oh, I can't really just jump down, can I?
I mean, you could take like 2d6 damage. Jump down.
Yeah, that's like, considering how much health I have left, that's probably not a good idea, so I'll stay up.
Oh.
No need to pull a Marisha Ray.
Oh, was it not? Did Ick not end their turn? I apologize.
Oh, well, it can end term now.
Badrinus.
Alrighty.
What?
I think I'm gonna cast me some magic missile.
There is no.
Who are you Who are you aiming your magic missiles at?
I will aim. Let me see how. Ah, perfect. Okay. I will aim 2 of them at the clone that's by Tuffy, and then the third one, the other one that's close by, that's by E.
Okay. Just roll a single D4.
Single D4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's no save, just damage.
So that, D4 plus 1.
Yeah, just roll the D4 and the damage. Spoiler warning: the one that's by E, it will.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Anyway, that would be 2.
2. Okay, so 3 damage per dart, so that's 6 damage.
I am muting. Hang on.
Anything else for you?
Nope.
Gamatoki.
So, I believe I am not done stabbing this dude.
I don't think you're done stabbing him, no.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep taking this dagger, and I'm going to keep stabbing. No, don't fall off the table. I hope he ain't full, cause I'm gonna feed him more crits.
Man, maybe he is a psychic.
Yeah. Night Slash. Or is it foul play?
So we got one that's doing bonking, and the other one's doing stabby stab.
And one is just kicking the shit out of him 3 days from Sunday.
You're gonna take 16.
He's gonna get 12 off of that one.
Oh, that fucking dick.
How is he in terms? Like, is he like getting there at least?
Oh, he getting there. Oh, he getting there. He pretty damn close.
Good.
Anything else for you, Gamataki?
I do not have any key points, so I'm not really able to do any bonus action thingies. But
what do you
I'll
mean?
certainly...
You can do a single unarmed strike as a bonus action without spending key.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll do that too.
Yeah, I just did Flurry of Blows because P-Foul want to make a hole in this guy's face.
Okay. So does a 19 hit?
It does.
Correct. That's going to be 6 damage for the unarmed strike.
And I keep forgetting to have his damage from the weapon attacks. But it's all good.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Gamataki's just going to look... the only thing Gamataki's going to do now, he's just going to look down at him and goes, impersonating both a scientist and a guild member. Perhaps you should have picked up acting instead of trying to rely... Perhaps you should have picked up being an actor instead.
They do have theaters for that.
What do you know about being a scientist?
Is that the only thing you can say? Wait a minute.
Gamataki just holds his hand out. I don't need to study any books on scientists to know exactly what you are, Mr. Connors. And what I know what you are, or at least what you're going to be, is nothing more than a shriveled up old corpse once we're done.
No, guys. He said this before. We're not fighting the real Connor, are we?
Bear, it's your turn.
Fine, ignore
That's
me.
silence, though.
The
Very
ignoring
intentional.
is very intentional there. Bear has had just about enough of this man's shit. It may not even be the real one, but he's had just about enough of it.
Mm-hmm.
Get fucked!
What will Bear do?
I don't even need to ask you if this will hit. Because I don't think a nat 20 can possibly miss.
He's
he's actually wearing a Mizium armor. No,
What the hell's a Mizium armor?
It prevents.
I know what
crits from
that
working.
is.
I don't. What is it?
I don't know.
It prevents crits from working.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Ew.
It just prevents crits from
it's
working.
an Izet thing. And it's an Izet thing.
Ah,
Yeah.
good thing that doesn't matter to me then.
Speaking of, I hope that...
And we roll, and we roll, and we roll max damage.
Also, the battle screen is inaccurate now.
Well, yeah, because I don't. Well, yeah, because I don't have the information for P-Foul.
Because you baited us all.
Fix that.
That's where I'll get it next time. I'll have it for next session.
19, 21 piercing damage.
21 piercing damage. Which gets halved to 10. It does affect his HP, therefore, he gets to use his second of the round legendary action to Simic. Only gets 5 that time. So. Anything else for you?
Nah.
All right.
Don't get much until next level.
Eliza.
All right. So
Dorian has fucking gooped. Dorian has fucking squished the man who has attacked you.
of course, she obviously like nods, like saying thank you to him. I'm going to move
Very
up.
Interesting to see his eyes glowing in 2 different colors now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like maybe she might ask him there later. So she's going to move up. She's mad because like this mofo just triggered something she's been trying to suppress for years. So I am going to like meet my meter. Okay. Yeah, I can make that. So I'm gonna move up near E. And let me see. Do I have enough?
How do you move towards E? How do you make that movement?
Oh,
because not to mention whose body you're stepping over.
yeah, I know.
Do the dead.
And also the potential attack of opportunity.
Well, I mean, there's like a wall there thingy, right?
No.
Oh. I guess I can move, like...
And you were right here.
Okay, so about like that, maybe?
Problem is that you were right here.
You were one space to the right of where you are right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right there. Well, in that case, I can do this. That didn't spend a lot of movement. Like, right about there?
Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah. So I'm going to move there. And let me see. Do I still have enough to cast that? Because I'm Angie.
He is
oh,
45
yeah, that's...
feet away.
Oh, yeah. I have more than enough, I believe, to cast that. Let me see what that spell's range is. Okay, that's 90 feet. It's chromatic orb time.
Hold on. I don't have any reactions, do I? I don't think I do. Well, none that I can use.
So it's chromatic orb time.
Fun. What damage type are you selecting?
I am selecting ice. And I just rolled a dirty 23. So he's about to take 38 ice damage. So let's hope I get some big numbers. Damn it, Dion, you're making me do this now. Fuck.
What?
The whole shaking your dice into mine.
The toothbrushing.
I believe you mean dice porn.
Yeah.
I call it toothbrushing because that's what it sounds like to me.
It does.
7, 7, 2.
16. His
And that's-
actual health is down to 1. Last Simic trigger until his next turn.
Okay.
You were so close. You were so close. However, E also.
Oh boy.
E has not used any spell slot.
Get him, E.
Guess who also has Chromatic Orb? That's going to hit. That's like a 24. No, I do need to roll damage because it's 3d8. So it can still roll very low damage. 4, 11. Do I need to continue rolling damage? No, I don't. Since it happened on your turn, Eliza, how do you and E want to do this?
Wait,
let's go! Hey, can we pull up my how do we want to do this music? So, what element was
right.
what element was E using?
Fire.
All right. Oh, this is great. So, Eliza walks up to E. She looks at him and nods cuz like she's like angry, but she's also like in this weird state of trying to figure out what's going on cuz like she's battling with her own mind. The two start doing a weird twisting dance. A dance of fire and ice. And the two elements form together a fun thing, a wolf. Two wolves of fire and ice, and they go crashing into Connor. And it just explodes in sparkles of embers and snowflakes.
I think we're forgetting our homebrew rule here.
Yeah.
Hang on. Though this could also just not be Connor.
True.
Whatever.
What he's referring to is possibly letting someone else have the how do you want to do this?
All right. And in that case, I guess I could pass it on to Fiend.
P-Foul, but
P-
yeah.
P-Foul.
Yeah, P-Foul right now. I mean, we could probably work it into that.
Yeah, I would say we can make it with where Eliza sets that up. And PFAL, how do you want to follow up on that? If, as a matter of fact, I feel like what we can do, those fire and ice wolves, knock him up into the air for you to do your thing.
Okay, so
Sorry about that.
it's fine. Just be more conscientious about that next time. So Finn is gonna do an air combo on this guy, and he is actually going to implement his one of his hands, actually, Hand of Harm. So he's gonna spend a key point for that. Meaning that when I hit a creature with an unarmed strike, I can spend 1 key point to deal extra necrotic damage, equal to 1 roll of my martial arts die plus my wisdom modifier. So, I assume I still have to roll for this.
It's a how do you want to do this? No, you don't.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I just, kick him up into the air, and then, using, E and Eliza's, Chromatic Orb, I allow the spell to hit my arms, and then as I do a bit of a pirouette in the air, I slam both fists into his face, and, implementing my Hand of Harm, cause necrotic energy to enter his body, and then they peter out into the rest of his, system. And he just shudders and explodes.
So too does the one.
So true, bestie.
Yay! Da 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 da.
So true.
And I immediately run towards Al's body.
Zyda's running towards. You see him like trying to shock him back to life. He's actually electrocuting himself in the process of like trying to heal him, because he heals with electricity.
And this time I actually take my mask off. And I say, Al, come on, talk to me. Al.
Wait, that's who you were?
I just look at you and don't answer, and I go look immediately back to my uncle.
Listen, I'm sorry.
I know, you're doing it in character, but...
No, I'm also saying I'm sorry in character.
Okay.
And Zyda's like trying to resuscitate him. It's like... I don't...
I'm sorry.
Could Ick use enhanced ability to hop down and head over now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, actually, question. Can Al get in a final word?
Sure.
So, Alfred weakly groans and says, "Do not grieve." Al? The damage has already been done. For all intents and purposes. He is right. The guilds are split apart, shaken to their core. Which is why we must all work together now more than ever to reunite and rebuild till all are one. Tuffy. I believe I once heard you were wanting to become leader of your guild. And in my heart, I can't think of a better person to lead the Chasers than the one I am looking at right now. And he takes his axe and then weakly holds it up to you.
Tuffy, you can see him sort of like you, not yet crying, but like definitely and respectfully grabs the axe. Not necessarily taking it yet, but like, you know that if like anything happens to Alfred, it's not just gonna fall.
And he says, "Don't take revenge on Connor for killing me. Stop him, because it is the right thing to do. Be strong enough to be gentle."
Happy nods.
And Finn looks at his uncle and says, "No, you're not doing this again. You're not leaving me like leaving me like Mom and Dad did. Okay? You're gonna be fine. Right?" Right? No. No. He tries to shake Al awake, but to no avail. He tries to heal him using his expertise as a doctor, but nothing is happening. And then he just hugs and cradles him and starts sobbing.
I'm going to assume at this point Alfred had let go of the axe. Hadn't he?
Yes.
Meanwhile, Dorian had jumped down, and by now his one eye had returned back to its usual color. And when he jumped down, we noticed the bear came right in front of him. I presume that they are at your residence, correct?
Indeed. Bear would rather you not enter his home. But Bear trusts you more than he trusts himself with fixing this.
Finn immediately puts his mask on as this is happening. If you could get rid of my icon real quick, DM. I can't do it myself.
Oh.
Thank you.
There is someone that I know would be more than capable of. He pulls out a scroll, making this. I'm not an alchemist myself. Luckily, they have...
foul.
Actually, it's someone with quite a bit of experience with Dr. Cayman's notes. More so than even him.
Finn looks over to Badrina standing on the roof still.
Yeah, Badrinas has just kind of been like, yeah, like kind of like, in a way, kind of keeping her distance, but, you know, clearly watching everything unfolding.
Finn is gonna jump right over to you. Well, anything to add?
I can't really... I will be blunt. I did not know Professor Soulstone for very long, so I don't really have that much to say. That being said, he was a very, very honorable man. That is something I actually find very admirable. You don't really see that often here in Ravnica.
He was the best.
Reminds me of him. Eliza is just bawling her eyes out.
And listen, Badrinas, however you want to process this, process it however you want. But, and then he leaps his way over to Bear and says, I have a personal request for you, if you don't mind.
What is it?
I think it's no secret that you know who I am. That the rest of you know who I am now.
Bear heard your voice. Twice.
Then, for the sake of Ravnica, you know what it will mean if people find out about what I can do, what my genes have. Which is why it must be destroyed. I want you to burn every document. I want you to burn every document you have on me. I won't be used as a weapon. I won't be used so more people can...
Bear puts his hand on Finn's head.
What?
Calm down.
He's right.
You will not be used as a weapon. And Bear just makes his way over towards... Hey, where's Alfred's corpse gone?
It's right there.
Yeah, it would have been right here.
I can put it back.
Okay.
Makes his way back over to Alfred's corpse. This man is, and always will be, incredibly proud of you. You turned such an experience with that, and he points towards Cayman, into an ability to do good.
With great power comes great responsibility, right?
Bear cannot burn records on you, but Bear can look away if someone were to accidentally set Dr. Cayman's lab on fire.
Ich volunteers.
Tuffy!
Yes?
I think I remember the commissioner wanted to speak to us.
You're right. You're right. We need to go.
We should leave.
I know he wants pictures of P-File Spider something. Does anyone have anything to take a picture?
No. We do not take pictures of P-Fel. We know what he is like. But he had some sort of message he wanted to leave for the city.
That right.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember that. He doesn't remember it, but he's saying it just to encourage.
For very long. and Bear just walks over, picks up Tuffy, and walks away with him.
For the record, he starts to, then Tuffy just jumps on his shoulder.
Hey, Madrinas, Dorian is behind you.
After all, if there are no police, who knows if a crime was committed?
I mean, did it even happen?
I mean, sometimes, sometimes the police are responsible for the fire. Then Dragnet starts playing.
Anyway, Madrinas, a wild Dorian appears.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Go, Madrinas.
Yeah, so he is.
I believe this.
He hands the scroll. It's like,
stabilization potion. It won't remove what was done to Tori, but it will prevent him from being ill affected by it.
Well, I suppose it's a start. All right, and then she will take that scroll.
Unfortunately, Dr. Cayman thought that I was with them. So that's the best I was able to get to happen.
Am I hearing this conversation? I am very observant.
You may need to... You know what? Yeah, you're hearing this conversation.
Let me see if I can hear it too. Oh yeah, I can hear it.
So Finn is hearing everything they're saying right now.
Finn is. Eliza, I'm going to say not necessarily with you because you're not a spider.
Oh yeah, I'm not a spooter.
Yeah,
However,
my senses are very, very fine-tuned.
Yeah. Alright, in that case, Eliza's going to call E and Zyda over to our two little knocked out victims over here.
Let Finn do his response to hearing that conversation as well.
All right.
So, he looks at Ick and says, "Take care of my uncle for me for a bit, okay?"
Ik will.
Thanks, kiddo. And then he jumps on the roof and says, "Well, stabilization potion, huh? Sounds pretty helpful."
It's like, yes, it's...
Yes.
Where is it?
It is only a formula. It's not the actual potion itself. It still needs to be made.
Ah, true. Well, I think I might be able to help out with that if you don't mind.
It's like we look.
The both of you are probably more qualified to deal with that than I am.
On that, we agree in earnest, Dory. So how is your fat stash looking these days? How's business?
Quite good. Granted, lately there have been certain things involved that I would prefer not to be.
Oh, nothing you want run by the police, I take it.
Just a specific officer.
True. I think I may know who you're referring to.
Yes. He puts his hand on his mask. And because he's talking to a Demir agent and someone who knows his backstory already, he removes it. And that right eye, there's a chromatic star in it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Bedded in the eye socket. And he says, considering what he did to me, it's no surprise. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Yeah. So this is my real character.
Yay!
So he's got a chromatic star lodged in his eye.
Yeah.
And Bear seems to be responsible.
Oh no!
I can't believe he
I'm
did it.
piecing together what happened.
Yeah.
I guess
Oh shit!
Bear did this thing where he fucked around and is now finding out.
Oh no, Bear didn't fuck around. Bear has only existed for 10 years.
Bellatek fucked around, and Bear is finding out.
We hadn't revealed the name yet.
Who?
We heard nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Just wait for stream to end before I finish.
Actually,
before
no,
I continue
Dorian-
talking about that.
Yeah.
Dorian has said the name.
Dorian's referred to him as it.
Yeah, Dorian has referred to him as Bellatek.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. When the stream's over, I have some explaining to do.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Alright.
So do
well,
I.
Okay. Well, so I guess
Wait,
for
but
that.
before we go, do we level up?
Yes, you level up.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll have to pull out my level 5 sheet that I've had for many months.
Oh, and by the way, you guys, I'm just gonna post this here.
You know
This
what?
is
I'm
the
gonna share
roar
this.
that the roar that Eliza let out.
Okay.
Wait, before we end the stream,
Yes.
I don't have a good transition, so I'm Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa!
Yeah, we
King
destroyed
Hoopa.
we destroyed the Connor, and out of it came Hoopa.
Hoopa, you are the reason my uncle is dead, you fucking bastard!
Are you surprised?
We roll max health! We roll max health!
Alright. So
From 55 to 72.
Curse of Strahd in 2 weeks.
Yes,
2
Curse
weeks
Strahd,
after
2
that,
weeks.
we got something special planned. 2
We have-
weeks after
yes.
that is another Ravnica Trail of Dragons the day before my birthday.
Actually, correction. On December 31st, that is gonna be a one-shot run by
I didn't say say what it was. I just said there was
I've said what
something
it's gonna be
special.
already.
Okay.
I
yes.
said it in
Oh.
previous streams.
We have.
On December
Okay. World Weavers
31st
West.
or January 1st, if you are in Australia, I will be hosting the World Weavers Web. Please join me for a day of revelry, trivia, jokes, and a lot of arguments
A lot of arguments,
as
I'm sure.
I entertain you all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look
Yeah.
forward to that too, I guess.
We'll fall asleep in character.
Why the fuck am I here?
Oh yeah. So lots of
I
shenanigans.
don't know what I'm going to win.
Yeah. Lots of.
we got fine.
I've
Lots of
already
it.
told him to tell you why you're here. Why hasn't he told you why you're here? Because I don't like listening to you.
Oh dear.
What? This guy
I
sounds.
don't like listening to you. I don't care. I made you, and I made everything you made.
Sounds like a very typical argument between me and my mom.
Anyway, is the stream over?
No, not yet.
Okay.
In that case, fuck